Hey, what's up?
What's happening? Where's AZ Mick? There he is. Look at that. I called his name.
Felipe?
Hello. I don't know.
I think he's running late. Yeah. So, maiden voyage. Let's see who we got. There is Freddie Hubbard, George Coleman tenor, Ron Carter bass, Tony Williams drums.
Yes. Yes.
How's it
Hey,
going?
Felipe.
Hey guys. Friday.
So I stumbled upon something just to
Was it
start
like
the
a
show with a
curve
bang.
or- Oh.
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, so I didn't know this. This is Van Gelder's studio in Inglewood Cliffs, and that's the Love Supreme cover photo.
Yeah.
I didn't know that John was standing outside. I always thought this was in a studio for some reason.
Oh,
No,
that makes sense.
he's outside.
So
There's a
hold on. So that's the photo, and then hold
There's
on.
a handrail there. Yeah.
So that's it there. There's the cover. So did not realize that.
It's pretty cool.
That's pretty nice.
I didn't even know that's where they recorded it.
Yeah, I never.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up?
What's happening?
Hey.
Hey.
So we were just talking before the stream about the must-have classic series. We don't have to go through this right now, but
We will this evening, though.
But
It'll be
yeah.
fun.
Did anybody get this one?
Not yet.
Which
Thad
one?
Jones?
Is it even out yet? Okay.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It is?
it is
Okay.
out. I've seen people post it.
This one, the Cliff Jordan, right?
No, it's not out yet. Well, it ships next week. Yes, it must be out. Yeah, I don't have those two yet.
Oh, I thought I saw people posting it.
No, it just ships next week. That means that if you buy it today, they'll ship it next week. That doesn't mean it's not released.
This is such a great record.
Mhm.
Yeah, I really want that. I gotta wait though.
You
For
should
sale.
check. You should check Volume 3. Okay. After I got a Volume 3 last week, I kind of changed my mind.
I gotta check it out.
Definitely check the Volume 3.
Well, send me your OG of the other ones. It sucks, man.
No, the sound is not so good. You should stream it.
I'm gonna buy it, dude. I've been wanting that record forever.
Yeah.
Which one? Oh, Magnificent Thad Jones?
Yeah.
The classic. Yeah.
Did the stripper I sent show up yet for the 4,000?
That was
Right.
very opportune.
So Felipe, you got this copy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very nice.
There was the very first press has a flat profile, just like this UHQRs or some other records. And the second, the flat profile.
Flat edge.
On the edge.
Flat, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, flat edge.
So you got Tommy Flanagan, our favorite. Whenever I highlight a name and it expands, it always shifts the page. So sorry about that. Barry Harris, also piano. So 2 different sessions. Elvin Jones, Max Roach on drums, George DeVivier and Percy Heath on bass. Gigi Grice alto on both sessions, and Thad Jones.
Yeah.
It looks great, Felipe.
Yeah, no, it is. It is really good. I was quite surprised by this session. Oh,
And it's
yeah.
Yeah. This is Hackensack, I assume? Or no?
Yes.
Or no, that doesn't look like Hackensack.
Oh
This
no,
is
I don't think. Yeah, no. Sorry.
Does it say?
These are different
Recorded.
Yeah,
Doesn't say.
I cannot remember, to be honest.
It's gotta be Hackensack, right?
Yeah, but I think since the mic is here, I like to go over some stuff. I mean, I think you guys may see my posts lately, and I've been getting into those, and of course we're going to talk about CDs as well. For the ones that think that there's no Joe Henderson after Milestone, right? Just stop there because there's no vinyl. I've been getting his Verves, his 80s and 90s stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really good. And Mike, I believe might have them or might know them. So just to, make some comments.
What do you got?
This is one of the greatest, I think. This Lush Life is paying a tribute to Billy Strayhorn, of course, here on the back. And it's just such a beautiful recording and an amazing band. Joe Henderson Wynton Marsalis, Christian McBride, Gregory Hutchinson, and Stephen Scott. And those things are so well recorded. And it just strikes me that even late in his career, he died young, right? Lung problems and everything. He was so still exploring, doing other stuff. He went to Brazil, he recorded records there, So here it is, Lush Life.
It's produced by Don Sickler and Richard Seidel.
Yes.
Seidel.
Yeah. So this is a record that I recommend folks should definitely look at. Because late career Joe Henderson, I think he probably had his prime. He was just like doing whatever he wanted and putting bands together,
Yeah,
So-
that the group on there. I know, and I think in that video where Christian McBride was interviewed by Peter Martin, he talks about that session. But the pianist on there, Stephen Scott, he just left the scene. I don't know what happened to him. He recorded some albums for Verve. I think he did something for Inja, and then he just like basically disappeared. But there's
He worked a little bit with Ron Carter, 2007, 2008, but that was like that was after like 6 years of not recording anything.
Yeah.
Another highlight, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this was probably the last record he came out. I think it came out short after he died, or about the time he died. This big band record.
Yeah, that's really, really good.
That's really good. There are multiple questions here, right, Mike? You want to go over?
Is that the one that they do a version of? I think Shade of Jade on there.
I believe so. Let me just double check. Yes, Shade of Jade. So there's like, I'm Fetty's, Freddie Hubbard, Nicholas Payton, Leo Soloff, Chick Corea, Christian McBride, Joe Chambers, Al Foster, Louis Nash, and many others. Yeah.
And that's also produced.
That's not that hard to find.
That's also produced by Don Sickler, Richard Seidel, and then Bob Belden.
Yeah.
I
mean, it's not hard to find, but that's what I'm talking about is how important it is.
Yeah.
People neglect.
You keep mentioning Don Sickler. Don Sickler is married to Maureen Sickler, who runs Van Gelder Studios now. And Van Gelder, Don Sickler, and I guess the reason that there was this relationship with Joe Henderson was when Joe Henderson did the Blue Note live at the Vanguard. They brought Stanley Crouch and Michael Kaskuna brought Don Sickler in to do the transcribing the charts for the songs that they chose. And so I guess when he went to Verve, when he signed with Verve, and they did Lush Life and the big band thing, they used Don Sickler again.
Yeah. And this is quite interesting because he's doing pretty much rereading his songs on a big band. Most of it is his songs on this big band setup. That's Without a Song, Isotope, Inner Urge, Black Narcissus, Shade of Jade, Step Light, Serenity, Chelsea Bridge, and Record Me. Record Me actually was the first song he ever wrote when he was 15. Yeah. And then he recorded later, I think page 1, right? I think it's on page 1.
Is Step Lightly a Blue Mitchell
The first
song?
track.
Isn't there a Step Lightly Blue Mitchell album?
Yes.
Is that his song, or is he just covering something?
Oh,
Let me just
Good question.
double check here.
Is it a tribute? Who wrote it, Felipe?
Let me double check here the credits. No, it's Joe Henderson. Everything is Joe Henderson. All songs by Joe Henderson,
Oh, maybe he just reused the name.
except Without a Song. First one.
Well, no,
I mean,
there's
Joe Henderson right after he joined Blue Note, he was hot. I mean,
Angela.
Luke Pearson like him quite a lot. So and so Alfred Lyon, they put in as many sessions as they could when he was starting. And so you can see that in those years, like 63 to 65, in so many sessions. They like him a lot as a songwriter, as an arranger, as everything. And this is the third one. This is the third one I like to show. Double
I think
Rainbow.
Henderson wrote most of the stuff on Step Lightly.
Yes.
Is he on that?
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the one I really wish that they would tone poet this. This is the
They're not.
crappy Scorpio pressing.
they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. And the reason is because
They did it in
as-
a box set, right?
They did it. Joe Harley and Kevin Gray did it in that first box.
Yeah, I don't know why it should be a tone poet.
You know what I'm talking about, Rob? Don't you have, or Felipe, do you have that?
Record Collector News, Jim has it.
Yeah, so that's why they might do it, but I just
But
don't
that
think they will.
box, that box is kind of lame. It only has 2 records in it.
But that's the record to get.
Yeah, the band is Joe Henderson, Blue Mitchell, Herbie Hancock, Gene Taylor, and Roy Brooks. It's a good band.
Yeah, that's the Japanese pressing.
No, I have. I used to have the Japanese pressing, but it disappeared. This is just the Scorpio.
All right.
What's
But
the next
back
one?
cover? Is the cover different than in the box?
Yeah.
Yeah. So originally it was part. It was. I think there's 3 covers. I think originally it was part of the. What is it called? The LT series.
There's
with
an
the
LT
white-
cover with the photograph, like a little bad photograph, and then there's a Japanese one that looks like this. I think.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. No, the Japanese one is different. This is.
Yeah.
I think this is the Japanese cover.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay. And then the one that's in the box, the one that Harley produced, that has a different cover.
Yes, it does.
So anyway, we're like talking cryptically for anybody who doesn't know what we're saying, but before Tone Poet, there was like this effort by Joe Harley put out a box. What was it called? Does anybody know the name of that series?
I don't know, but there's like 3 of them, right?
Blue Note
There's the-
Review? Blue Note
Blue
Review?
Note Review. And it
Yeah.
was essentially a box with like 3 Tone Poets in it. There was like one of them was a compilation, one was Step Lightly, and then
the
one was
first
I think
box only has 2 discs, 2
is
records.
isn't it Art Blakey Africane or something?
So I have the
that
second
one was done too.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
second box has 3. First, it has the Art Blakey Afro whatever. It has the so far better than any Tone Poet patterns, right? Of Bobby
Yes,
Hutcherson.
that's right. It's patterns or there's another
Yeah,
one.
that is the best of better than any Tone Poet. Then it has this compilation, 2 LP. That one,
there's
Spirit
patterns.
Time, which is a comp of Blue Note drummers. Then it has a CD of that in there. Then it has trading cards of Blue Note stars. It has a corkscrew and some dice, and no one thought any of that. I'm sorry.
No.
I give.
All right.
All right, what's next,
All right.
Felipe?
Can I wrap it up? Okay. So this is the third one I'd like to recommend. There's more. So actually, I got in to learn and to know about Joe Henderson like in the 90s. There was a very popular jazz festival that used to happen in the 90s and early 2000s there, and he went there a couple times. And in public TV like PBS, our equivalent to PBS, would show those concerts live. And for some reason, I got to watch them, and they had a long interview with Joe Henderson. I really got into him. I thought he was so nice and articulate. And they used to show the live performances there. And in '93, he was part of a tribute to Jobim that Herbie Hancock put together. And there's a record of this concert, which is great. It's called Jobim and Friends. But the one I want to show is this one here.
Yeah.
Double Rainbow. It's actually Jobim died in December '94. This record came like not too long after that. He recorded a tribute, and he split it in 2. It's really cool. So it's a long recording, and
Oh, wait.
there are 2 sessions, one in New York, one in LA. The New York one he recorded with American musicians. The LA one was with Brazilian musicians. So the suite 1, as part 1, is called Joe, Brass of Brazilian, and Jobim. So the band is like Brazilian musicians, like Eliane Elias, the famous piano player. They just put out together a record. She just released a record last week. Oscar Castro Neves, he is a conductor. He arranged a lot of Jobim records, a lot of bossa nova records. Nico Assunção, Paulo Braga. It's a small ensemble. And Suite 2, Joe, Jazz, and Jobim, is Herbie Hancock, Christian McBride, and Jack Jonette, and Joe Henderson. This is a terrific record, easy to find. The vinyl is, I think, only Europe and Brazil, and it's like shorter. It's not the whole thing, so it is expensive. It will be a waste of time to buy vinyl, this one. So this is a really good record. And he was, I think those years he was at just, again, playing, as he wanted, playing at ease, with his friends, just doing whatever that he liked and he wanted. So I think this very late days of his life, they were quite interesting in terms of perhaps not so like out there or so experimental as the 70s stuff, but still I think just shows how great he was in composition and execution.
Yeah.
So Felipe, you just showed the CD of that one album.
Double Rainbow.
Yeah,
Blush
but
Light.
that came out in the U.S. as a single disc, and in Europe as a double disc.
Which one? Double Rainbow?
LP?
Can you show it again?
Okay.
Which one? Double Rainbow?
I don't know. Yeah, so that record I have, I'm assuming that CD has everything.
Yes.
I don't have that. I have the U.S. single disc,
Yeah.
but in Europe it came out as a 2 LP.
Yes, I was searching for. I almost ordered one copy, but it's just like
I was lucky
doesn't make
finding
much
it
sense.
in the record store. Yeah, I got lucky.
Doesn't make much sense to get like a record on this one. I think the CD is more complete and it
The
makes
record is, there's one copy for $200 on.
Yeah. And if you think about
Even the
and
one
if-
LP one is not cheap.
and if you think about from 89, 88 and on, everything was recorded on the purpose of recording was a CD release, it was not a vinyl release. So I think they were much better executed in this format. And
you can get
Those look great.
you can get those on Amazon for like $3,
Yeah, exactly. That's cool.
I love the his Village Vanguard Tone Poets, the volume 1 and 2. I don't know if are they around the same time, but he's like incredible in that trio.
Well,
Those are 85.
Those are in the mid 80s.
85.
Okay.
we can thank that dude in the hat, because that's what I'm calling him from now on.
Which one?
Right? Because
Those
of
two.
the red records. But that's a hat.
Yeah.
I'm just wearing a skull. I'm covering
Yeah.
my dome.
So the red stuff are this hiatus between the Blue Notes in the mid 80s
Right.
and then the Verve.
Yeah.
Like two or three releases, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He did the live one with. It's basically you swap out on the red. You swap out Ron Carter for Charlie Hayden, and then he did another one, the Standard Joe, which is Rufus Reed on bass. And they're all. And then after the stuff on red, he gets signed to Verve. Because I think it says in the liner notes for the I don't know if it's the Standard Joe, that I think Dick Seidel was like surprised that no one had that he wasn't signed by anyone, and then he signed him up for Verve.
Yeah. It seems like he's playing with everybody. Like like he's constantly playing with new guys. Like all the stuff Felipe showed, those trio albums, he doesn't have a consistent band. But I think that's cool.
Not a
Am
consistent
I wrong?
band, but no, I wouldn't say a consistent band, but he's played with those guys. He's played with those guys. Like
Christian McBride's on Double Rainbow, I think.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. And so is Herbie Hancock.
And Christian McBride was on Lush Life. He played with him on Lush Life. So
That's cool.
Do you know this Shirley Horn CD, Mike, that Shell's talking about here?
I know. I have all of the Shirley Horn stuff from. Guess when she started with Steeplechase, and through when she went to Verve, it's all excellent.
I just Brian, who people might know from here, and he's on the Discord server. He really likes Shirley Horn, and he picked up a Shirley Horn on Steeplechase. She plays piano in a trio.
Excellent.
So I found another one that I gave him as a VCLT because he hooked me up, but I didn't know she played piano.
Yeah, she's probably like, I mean, she was an excellent piano player. The last time I saw her was at Lincoln Center, Jazz Lincoln Center. It was a double bill, her and Ahmad Jamal. But this was late in her life, and she wasn't playing piano because she had her one of her legs amputated due to diabetes. And you could get a sense that it was sort of coming to the end for her. But it was still great vocalist, and the band was still top notch.
Yeah.
I have this one. It's the only one I've got.
That's a good one. Is that the one on org?
Yeah. An audio file or whatever.
Yeah.
This one's from '87, I guess.
So this is the last one I would mention.
Oh, it's okay. Hang on.
That's the one.
Hey, Joe.
What is this one?
Guys,
Can you switch the camera?
Yeah.
That's the one. So Being and Friends was actually one of his last performances, if not the last. So
Now, is that with Joe Henderson or is that a Joe Beam record?
no, it's a tribute to him. So he was still alive. He played with them. So you can watch the full. If you search on YouTube, you can watch the full concert.
Yeah, it's excellent. It's a really good concert.
Has Felipe turned into a CD bum?
She's everything, man.
I have like 12 things of this with CDs. Okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of those.
Okay. So it was organized by Herbie Hancock. Herbie Hancock was a huge fan.
Hold on. Is this we have a code word? Is that the real Rachel's ghost?
She's got a wrench, so I would assume so.
Yeah. So it was put together by Herbie and Joe Henderson, actually. The fact that Joe Henderson's first song was called Record on Me, which means Remember Me, was actually a tribute to him. He was a huge fan of Jobim, one of his favorite composers. So this, again, Tom Jobim was playing piano here, Herbie Hancock, Joe Henderson, Shirley Horn, she's almost like the host. Gal Costa, John Hendricks, Gonzalo Rubalcaba, Oscar Castro Neves, Paulo Jobim, his son, Ron Carter, Harvey Mason, Alex Acuna.
Damn.
Just these guys, they all flew down there. It was in Brazil, recorded in Brazil. You can find that as a Verve CD. And, I highly recommend it. It's almost like 80 minutes to stretch to the limit of a CD.
How do you? Go ahead. Sorry, Mike.
I was just gonna say, what's the label look like, Felipe?
It's on Verve. Oh, it's a CD.
Let me see what it looks like.
It's like a customized CD. Okay. Right.
That's okay.
Much,
I thought you had it there.
Not much, actually.
He's a CD bum now, Mike.
Yeah, I gotta see that label.
That's the problem.
Some CDs are really cool.
I care about jazz. I don't mind the format.
Yeah.
And,
No, sometimes they're pretty cool.
How do you store your CDs there, Felipe? You just keep them in binders and then put the books.
I got rid of my jewel case because it takes too much space.
Yes.
So I bought these files. I know Mike does different. So that's how I do it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That's the way I originally did it. But
Me
now,
too, back in the day.
Yeah.
but now I bought a CD jazz collection. I bought like 150 CDs.
How do you sort them?
I have. So this one is like my Brazilian number one. There's like 3 of them. So it's an alphabetical order.
So if you buy a new record, you have to reorganize them all.
Sort of, yeah. But or just whenever I feel like, yeah.
I'm thinking about getting into. I'm definitely going to be buying some CDs. I just gotta, buy a couple.
That's
there's
a
some
good
good
plan.
ones.
That's a good way to do it, Chris.
There's some good ones, for
Yeah.
example, for the ones that like
Find the
Brazilian
CDs
music.
and then listen to
Do you
them.
have a CD player, Chris?
I've got an old 5-disc changer in my garage. It was my
Okay,
dad's.
yeah.
Oh,
So for the
Get it?
ones that like it, let me show you this one here. It was only released in Brazil in the late 90s. This is Jorge Ben MTV Unplugged,
Oh, cool.
and there's volume
mean
one.
like-
and
It was
volume one
like
and volume two.
South American MTV Unplugged.
Brazilian.
Brazilian.
Every country had its own MTV.
Like that Shakira. That Shakira Unplugged is really good. That's how she was kind of.
Yeah.
Where was that done?
I
Venezuela.
think that was recorded here because she was already big here.
No, that was before she was English big in the U.S. Maybe Spanish big.
Yeah, maybe there was like an MTV Latino, but the MTV Brazil was always separate.
Oh, okay.
See, Jorge Ben. Let's see what else.
You can't fit in a mini disc, Angelo Kelly.
There's some
Neither can you.
ones.
I'm not getting them.
No.
Let me see.
Did they ever actually release anything on mini disc like commercially?
Yeah.
Which one? Circus?
I
think
was saying,
they-
did they ever release anything on mini disc commercially?
Pre-recorded.
Yeah.
Mini disc, yes. I mean, most of the Oasis records you can buy on mini disc.
Oh, weird.
There's a great Blue Note reissue series on mini disc.
No, there's not. I don't believe you.
Mini discs are cool. I mean, I still have my player. I don't have my recorder anymore, but I like it. They sound really good. Really good.
Yeah.
Loki, Garota Nacional was a 96 songs. MTV Brazil lasted from 1990 to 2013. So it was not only that.
They
Okay.
do have a kind of blue mini disc.
Oh, wild.
Yeah, check that
What does
out.
the mini disc even look like? I've never even seen one. Oh, okay.
That's it right there.
Yeah. Mini
Weird.
discs are great, man. They're great. The good thing about mini discs, they came up in CDs. If you're still trying to play in your car, it would skip. Remember?
Yeah, a lot of people want it. It's got 800 people.
Oh yeah, and mini discs they don't skip because they
I want it.
they don't keep like
Damn.
spinning all the time. It's a different type of process.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
not
wait. All right, you're showing this Jazz Bum Mike. Go look and see how much a mini disc player is.
It depends. If you're on a portable one, they're in the 200 range. I think.
Let's see. Ooh,
Yeah.
they're expensive.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me check eBay.
Tapes don't skip either. That's true, Louis.
that's true. Yeah,
They just get eaten by your tape deck and you get the ankle mount and hope that it's not completely fucked.
yeah.
All right. Well, eBay, you can pick up one for just over 100, assuming it's working.
Yeah.
Recorder
Tested and
only.
fully working.
test-
It says it right in the description, bro.
You got a Sony. So is this proprietary then? Was it a Sony?
Mini disc, the disc itself, anybody could make. There's
Okay.
TDK, Maxwell, Sony,
Okay.
JVC. Many brands will make mini discs.
I think if you worked at Radio Shack, you had to buy one of those.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up my player so you guys can.
Yeah.
That's
I
cool.
record straight to mini disc.
Laserdisc is the only true way to watch a movie.
Someone rush out and change the name of their channel to Mini Disc Bombs.
Dude, by the way, I mean, did y'all ever? Oh God, what was the name of that fucking format? There was a weird, like, video format that they were discs, but they were more like records.
Well, no. Okay, so
Like, they're-
laser disc.
Well, no, but they were not laser. It was capacitance.
RTA
basically.
made their version.
Yeah.
Where it was a cartridge.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
inside was a vinyl disc that somehow had the video in there, and you shoved it in like something.
Like a 8-track kind of.
But then, does anyone remember Pixel Vision?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you put an ordinary cassette in and record video with that.
Mm. But that was super high quality.
Well, is there any jazz on it? That's all I care about.
Well,
On
you could
Pixel
record
Vision?
over the jazz on the cassette.
Is
So,
there a
all
kind of
right.
8-track? Most assuredly, there's got to be a kind of the 8-track.
Oh,
Oh,
of course.
yeah. I'm sure.
Definitely. Definitely a kind of blue 8 track.
I've never seen
All
a,
right.
a jazz 8-track.
I think we've reached peak YouTube
Tangent.
jazz conversation right now. Kind of Blue on 8-track.
Yeah, let's see it. Did you find it?
Okay, I got it.
You got
yeah,
you got
yeah.
Kind of Blue on an 8-track.
Hold
Nice.
on. Hold on. Go into the kind of blue and see how many different formats it came
Okay.
out on.
Hang on.
All right.
Felipe.
Click down
Okay,
on
so
that format tab. Let's see.
It's pretty much every format. So
Yeah, of course.
LP, CD, cassette, DVD, I mean, SACD, everything. I mean,
No problem.
4-track stereo. I think these are just recording styles. Different.
What's that 10.5 NAB roll?
I don't see 8-track. Do you see 8-track?
Probably up.
Probably at the very
There's
top.
No, I don't think so.
Type
So
in 8,
perhaps
I don't know.
perhaps there isn't. I'll look. I'll continue digging, guys. I'm on this.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see your mini disc, Felipe.
That's a mini disc. That's my mixtape of Pearl Jam.
Oh, so they are optical. Interesting.
Yes, I did that in December 5th. No, May 2000. May 12, 2000.
Do you still have a player?
Yes, it's right here.
That's
Oh
it.
my gosh,
Yeah,
That's fucking cool.
dude, you got to get the Kind of Blue mini disc. It's $50.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
to get it and do a shootout.
Have you hooked that up to your stereo, or you just listen
Yes.
with headphones?
No, you can put it to the stereo. Yeah. So there's a couple ways you can do it. So okay. this side hooks up. Yeah, there's like you can plug into the power on the wall. So I have an adapter for that. So
And then
this
it's
thing
just
goes- so this thing goes here. So you actually have like a chip. So halfway to the cord, you can with
Mm-hmm.
you can plug it in
Okay.
your shirt. There's a digital display. You can control everything from here. You don't
Oh,
have
that's
to
kind of cool.
you just put it in your pocket. Yeah. And then everything else just fits into your headphone from here.
Huh.
Yeah, and that's the stop button. And then if you rotate, you just change track.
Oh, neat.
So I don't know if you mentioned this, but what's the space capacity on that?
There's 74 and 80 minutes.
So about the same as the CD.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Do you know what format it is? Is it just? I mean, like, what's the format? You know?
I'm not sure if it's. I'm not gonna guess. Not sure. Maybe it's PCM or something.
Yeah, that's what I was
But
thinking.
they sound amazing. And here at the back you have controls here as well.
Very cool. That's
Actually,
neat. I've never seen those. That's a format I missed out on completely.
Yeah, I have like a big one recorder. You can just hook up anything there. Analog, digital, and the cool thing is that you can chop it. You can cut the tracks, splice them, put them together, give names, everything on the keyboard. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
So you had to have a bigger one to actually record them.
Later, you had small ones that could record as well.
Mm.
Yeah, and they also come in a nice bag. It's pretty cool.
That's neat. Now, are they re-recordable?
Yes, you can just erase this. The same way you can cut tracks, splice, put them together, you can just push a button and erase everything. You can erase the
Check
whole
this-
disc, erase a
I think-
segment.
Felipe, check this comment out. I think this is serious.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm. Yeah,
1,200. Wow.
Yeah. So for people listening, Big E just said we took in 1,200 mini discs at the store, and they're selling them on eBay, and they are flying out the door.
oh for sure, for sure.
Here's a good question.
What was
Can you give us the track listing on the Pearl Jam mixtape? Maybe put that on the
Yeah.
Discord. Bonus content on the Discord, man.
Let me see if I wrote it here. But I can.
Hey, when was the mini disc last? When was it executed?
I think from early 90s to early 2000s. Okay,
What
so
was
now
made
I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna read the song. Let's do it. So, River Mirror,
I do have an announcement.
Smile,
Yeah.
Oh,
he's doing
no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Okay.
thought
Given to Fly,
something.
Did
Love
you
it.
switch back
Better-
to
Better
Braves?
Man,
Rob?
Better Man,
Nice.
Wishlist. I love Wishlist. Last Kiss, Even Flow,
Yes.
Elderly woman behind the counter, small town. In hiding. Black. Corduroy. Do the evolution. Dissident. Oceans. Around the band. I love Around the Band, Chris.
Yeah, that's great.
And Not For Me.
Great mix, man.
And Alive.
Good, man.
I was able to fit 17 songs here.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, all jams should be put on mini disc and everything else destroyed.
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Well, all those formats are lost 11.
Yeah, everything. If you're digitizing and then analog again, I mean, there's no way. Everything is lost. That's cool.
All right, what's your announcement, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, I put a video out last Saturday because I went to a record store and I said tune in to see what record I got.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've been
people in the
yelling at him all week.
people in the comments.
Before you show it, how many of you are here tuned in to see it?
Too bad.
I was at my store at the same time, so I couldn't see it.
Okay, so there were two that I narrowed it down to. One was the Horace Silver Blue Note, and the other one was the Walter Bishop Jr. on Muse. But I told myself just to get one of them, so I ended up going with this because it's not that it's like hard to get, but it's plastilite pressing, really nice for very cheap. So I just thought it was a good deal. And yeah, I mean, it's I have a lot of Horace Silver of this period, so I probably could have skipped it and gotten that Muse, is what I'm thinking. So that's a regret, but I'm really happy to get this. It's getting like first pressing, and this is mono as well.
What was the Muse? What record was it?
Hot House, Walter Bishop Jr.
Yeah.
It also has Junior Cook on it. That's the other thing. Is like I was like the Junior Cooks on both of these. Let me just go with Horace Silver.
I have an extra copy of that.
We'll put it in my pile. But honestly, I guarantee when I go there next time, that's still going to be there.
Yeah,
I don't guarantee it.
Let me know.
But yeah. So Roy Brooks is on drums, Junior Cook, Horace Silver, Blue Mitchell, Gene Taylor. So it's the classic quintet, and it's the only time they recorded live. So it's a nice way to get it.
Actually, I have that one.
And it's mono.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's good. You know, this
That
band.
was that was like a transitional period for his band, right?
I don't know if it was a transitional period specifically. Like it wasn't. I don't know. This is 62, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever that is.
I think that came out as an 80, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we had the list of what you left behind, though, so we can all judge you publicly about what you should have gotten said.
Don't you have enough to judge him about?
No.
I just when I get a bunch of records, I just don't have time to listen to them all, honestly. And I
You
don't
get more
flip
than
them.
one. Come on.
I mean, I'm still catching up on everything I got back here.
That's fair.
So I mean, I just feel like I'm just really trying to pump the brakes with collecting, which is impossible to do. I mean,
Okay, you say that weekly.
I know.
But then you find.
Well, this
something.
week I got two records. I got this one. I have another one. I'll show it at some point.
Yeah, Tokyo Blues is a great remix.
Hey, I went out and bought a car today, but I still picked up a record. Does anyone have this one?
No.
I have that.
Solo album by himself.
Yeah.
Is it any good?
It's fun. I think it's great, but
I
the
just-
critics really panned it when it came out.
Critics don't know anything.
So is he's just riffing on this?
Yeah, it's just him solo. I think it's recorded at MoMA in the garden in the whatever their little garden outside the museum.
Pretty cool.
Hey, Chris. Hello, everybody.
Hey, Rob, who's on that with him?
Pretty cool.
Actually, there is something else. My middle finger. Hey, and, I met up with Delphina, and she gave me this as a gift, but I already have it. So
Nice. Way to shit on the gift.
no. Does anyone
Oh,
else
that's
have
great.
it?
I want that. Can I have it?
Yeah, it's good.
I'll put it in your pile.
Thank
Who
you.
put that out? Who produced that?
It's put out on this.
JCO.
What's an offshoot label of?
Okay.
Was this an offshoot of something?
Yeah, it was the same company as that Jazz Composers, that Silver one too. Or I can't remember back in the 70s.
Listen, Big Ian, why don't you throw some mini discs out the window and then I'll think about it.
Mhm.
Nicole, not the one that Horace Taps got. Not that one.
No,
right?
no. I think it was the one with Cecil Taylor.
No,
and-
I have that box set. Is that the same one that has
yeah, I
the
think it was that.
gold cover?
Yes, and there was another one with Carl Bley. Escalators or something. I can't remember.
Mhm. Wait, what is that?
So, Joe, did you get it? Did you get it? Nope. Oh,
No, I decided to wait for
yeah, you went to Dusty Groove. Yeah.
for Dusty Groove, and it's showing pre-order. So I don't know. I'm
Oh,
not.
damn.
Yeah. So I should have
What
just
album?
probably bought it. It was the Die Like a Dog Quartet Brotsman one that just came out. It came out 2 weeks ago. You could buy it from Trust or you could buy it on Bandcamp, but I wanted to wait and then to see if I could get it at Dusty Groove because it would have been cheaper without the shipping, but it still is showing a pre-order. So, and then I checked Forced Exposure, which one of the stores that I frequent here in Rochester. He buys stuff through them, and it showed that it wasn't going to be available till the 23rd of August. So,
Oh, jeez.
so I don't know. I think if in the next few days, if it doesn't
Joe.
show up, then I'm gonna.
Okay, Joe, why don't Forced Exposure is doing a 15% off sale? Why don't you check there?
He just said he did.
He just did, yeah.
I don't pay attention to any of you morons, so I'm just saying.
So that's So I might wait till I might wait a few days, and then if it doesn't, then I'll just buy it on Bandcamp or something. So
yeah.
It's funny, it's weird how albums sell out quick, and you would never expect stuff like that.
Well, sometimes they're pressed in such low volumes that they go quick on Bandcamp.
Yeah.
It seems like anything Pi puts out sells out like pretty quickly. No?
Yeah, they do small runs.
On vinyl, on LP.
Yeah.
And t-shirt apparently.
Oh well.
Joe, do you collect any of the Blue Note Classic series?
I did at the beginning. I bought Something Else, and I bought Soul Station. I did try to support it from the beginning with Speak No Evil and the Joe Henderson one. Can't think of what it was.
Page one?
Yeah. But I got both of those in the mail, and they were like warped, and there were scratches all over them. And then I tried to buy them again, and they were sold out. So the early classic series were plagued with a lot of manufacturing issues, unless you either bought them from like a record store or bought them from somebody that was had a good batch. But I had really bad luck with both in person and also on Amazon. So I bought a few of them, and then it started to become records I already had, and so I wasn't, unless there was a few titles like Idle Moments. I don't know I think that was a classic series, right? It's early on. And I may have gotten that, but I think I found a 70s pressing of that, and I just stuck with that. So
I think the first 4 to 6 months of the classic series was kind of
They had some problems with Optimal for sure back then.
Yeah. And I had, like I said, I had really good luck with Something Else and Soul Station. Both of those copies were amazing. I had no issues, but that was actually where I changed my way of opening new records. If they came with a paper sleeve, I stopped just trying to pull them out, because a lot of times you'd get these hairlines. You had to you either had to rip or you had to cut the paper sleeve open and just kind of rip the record out of it. So
they stopped using those years ago, though.
Yeah, right. It was that was 2021 when they did that.
Yeah. There's 85 of them now. I probably got about 70 of them, I would say.
Yeah, I got a good chunk, but yeah, the ones that I already have, of course, I'm not buying.
Yeah, they do like the recent ones that I want to get are the Hank Mobley workout. Definitely.
Yes, it's good. I got it.
Oh, for sure.
I
I
have
think
clip-
the last couple of months are terrific.
Yeah. Yeah, there are just like some great records. So we spoke about Thad Jones. Like these are both great 1500 series, great style on that. Love
Is there a
those.
row above that you're not looking at?
These are the ones that are not out yet.
They're coming next, yes.
Juju's a big one.
Mm-hmm.
This one's cool. This one I think is the first time on LP.
Yeah.
No.
No.
No. And then there's the Yuta hip. That I'm definitely getting.
That's a cool one. That kind of sounds like the Bill Evans that came out. You hear all the silverware on the stuff on the background. It's just amazing.
Yeah, definitely getting that. Joe, would you pick up any of the new ones now, or are you pretty much off the reissues?
I might buy Juju. I've been looking for that for a long time.
Okay.
I don't know. I have Workout already. I actually have 2 pressings of that, including an original. So I'm not in the market for that. But that's a phenomenal. That's one of my favorite Blue Note records. So I don't know. There are records that I will pull the trigger on that are reissues, but I don't know what it is. I have a really hard time now with just rationalize buying reissues, and it's not like there's anything wrong with them. It's just I think my taste in jazz has changed so much in the last like 2 years that some of the Blue Note stuff that I used to listen to, I just don't listen. I had a chance actually yesterday to buy a 1970 pressing of, I think it's Trompetta Tricata, the
Kenny Dorham.
the Kenny Dorham one, and I might go back for that. I'm still thinking about it, but I listened to it. And
What do they want for it? What was the price on it?
25.
Oh, for the classic series?
No, this was a 1970.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm still back and forth with that, but I love Blue Note, but a lot of the stuff that I love, I already have.
So Trompeta Tocada was a 80 series.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah. And it sounds absolutely great. That's the copy I have.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's a great one with Kenny Dorham and Joe Henderson.
Joe Henderson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What's that noise?
I think if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Kenny Dorham's last record on Blue Note, and then he barely recorded it.
Yeah, because that's probably was that before the sale, or did that come out? Might have been like 64, right? 64, 65.
Yes. I think it's still 4100. Yeah, still 4100.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's still before the sale. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
When was
What do
that?
you guys? Do you guys just think about the sale just because of the pressing plant change, or do you think it's just different?
No, I think
Or just a
it also
benchmark?
after 66, especially after 4250 is considered kind of the cutoff before. I think pretty much every record after that was no longer Plastilite, but it became, and I don't know, Mike, you made a video I think talking about that after the sale, or maybe somebody else did. There was somebody that was talking about that I watched, and they went to like all disc in, I think that was also in New Jersey. That might have been New York, but it was comparable to Plastilite. There was really no.
I agree. Those Liberties sound fantastic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's.
Oh yeah. I even made a comment on Team's University by his video a couple of days ago. He picked some Liberty copies and was talking about Liberty, and most of the Liberty stuff is really good, even if not Van Gelder. The new releases and the represses that are not Van Gelder, they're great. I think they sound really good.
I've been a champ. In '66 when they first started doing at the new plant, Van Gelder reissued like a bunch of the remastered and repressed with the original labels, a bunch of the records that had only been issued once. And those are, I mean, sure, some of the, hardcore purists will, say it has to be a plastolite, but I actually think he did a better job with those. And, most of them are monos, but those are kind of the deals because a lot of them are, instead of $3,000 or $4,000, you can pick them up for $400 or $500. And
Well, it's like the equivalent of like the 64 Blue Trident for Prestige, where you were really getting the opportunity to buy these still original tape, original lacquer records. But right, in some cases, and even before, especially before COVID for Blue Note, you could buy some of those Van Gelder monos 66.
Well, also it was 66, and I mean, to me, I think Rudy was just a little bit better at what he was doing. So he went back over those, and I mean, I've compared them, and I think some of the 66 sound better, but a lot of people would call that, oh, how could you say that?
That sounds excellent.
They're really good.
Yeah.
So I have a bunch of 66s that I got a while back,
They're all expensive now too. They're all like in the hundreds of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but they're not in the thousands of dollars.
No, yeah,
And
but they're still
they're just as good. They're just later pressings. But a lot of those records that they are, a lot of them, they're second pressings of stuff because it was stuff that was never had a second pressing.
Well, I find it interesting that there's and maybe it's not immediate,
What's that,
but
Popes?
it seems to be somewhat shortly after the sale that the records that were put out, there are a few exceptions to it, but a lot of the records that were put out after the sale ended up being much lower priced, even nowadays, than the ones that were right before. So again, it's almost right, like as you were saying, Brandon, that there's this like the plastolite plant is being held on a pedestal that
that's the thing is, I don't think the plastolite pedal was held on the pedestal at the time. It's something that happened much.
I think it was
30 years later it became like the thing. But the one thing is that the 66s, when he did the repressings, they're not around. There's not that many of them. And they don't have the lore, that the original pressings have. But as far as like the quality, they actually, I think, usually sound a little better. But so you're getting original everything with Rudy doing the remastering, and they're significantly cheaper. So if you want an original Rudy, there it is.
Yeah, and Joe, to your point about the Prestige. I've said this 1,000 times, but you do have to be careful about the ones in 64 that are on recycled vinyl, but the ones that are not, that are pressed at Abbey Manufacturing, those are like I got Sonny Rollins' Work Time, the mono of that has hand etched RVG. Originals of that I would never be able to afford that, and I think I got that for like $30, and it's just essentially the same exact thing.
I have some ESP discs that have the P. Was there other labels that use them?
Yeah, Prestige used plastolite. I have a 10-inch that has the P.
But there was no P. So, for example, 9M was the code for Blue Note records that plastolite used. The Prestige is a different. I forgot what the code was, but everything was plastolite.
Yeah, Blue Note just put the P.
Yeah.
Wait, I think there's a P on this. I'm pretty sure. This is
there's a P on my ESP disc.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah, Bell's had a few
Yeah,
pressings that
there's an ear
were
on this.
plastolite P.
All right, pressing plant conversation. What's better than that?
Hey, now, do any of you have Monarch press records?
Really.
Yeah.
Snore City.
Yeah.
Do any of you have Monarch press records?
Yeah.
Of course.
Great.
Back in the day, like Matt said, we never looked at those kind of things. We just bought the records.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking at I was at Goodwill earlier, and there was a Vox classical record, and it had Van Gelder in the dead wax, like the stamp that he uses. He has it on that classical. It's just so
He
weird.
had a
to
bunch
see.
of stuff for Dot Records.
Mhm.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Classical.
there's some good, there's a Dot record I want. I forget what it is. It's pretty expensive. All right. Anyway,
Onward.
Onward and upward.
all right. Does anybody have records to show? Rob, did you pick up anything?
I mean, I showed everything last night on my.
Yes.
I got
Okay.
I just have a couple things.
Okay, let's do it.
Rob, can you take us on a tour to see your new car? Can that be your most
I
recent
do have
car?
something exciting because I went to
picked it
sell
up
some
tomorrow
records.
morning, Joe. It came with a record player, though.
Oh, nice.
Do you really?
No.
God. I don't know. Sometimes people want to get rid of things and get
I'm
rid of the
all-
car and the
I'm all electric now.
What did you get?
Anyway, I got some cheap.
Sorry, Brandon. Sorry, Brandon.
I watched Rob's thing, so I picked up this Alan Queen
Queen. Yeah.
for I think it cost me $850.
By the
Nice.
way, Brandon, the two others I listened to are fantastic also.
Yeah, I mean this is good. I enjoy it. It's really well recorded too. Good band.
You
I
own
picked
that
this up-
label.
Huh?
That's his label. Alvin Queen.
Yeah, this is a promo. I don't know if it looks any different anywhere.
No.
Blah blah blah. I picked up this Ray Nance for $5. It's actually pretty fun. He's playing violin on this. Obviously, Body and Soul. It's mostly standards, but it's a pretty fun record. This is on Solid State, and I think it's 70, I believe.
Is that the blue label on Solid State?
No, it's yellow. It's the yellow one that looks like. It reminds me of something. I don't.
The Taxi Cab.
Yeah. I think it does look like a yellow cab, doesn't it?
Yeah. I almost picked a copy of the Chick Corea. Now he sings, now he sobs. But it was the second press. So the second is a really cool Solid State label, but it's in blue. It's different pattern. Much nicer than this one.
Felipe, I had an original. The Tone Poet sounds better.
Oh no, for sure. I mean that's out of the question. But I mean that's the label. The second press it sounds cool because it's blue. Anybody seen that? It's a really cool label.
I have mine copy has the yellow label just like that one.
Mhm.
What am I doing? Maybe show the
Hold
record
on.
first. See, you
Yeah.
guys got me showing labels. This is pretty
Oh,
cool.
David Murray. Yes.
Oh, nice.
David Murray, big band,
Mhm.
Yeah. that's
which
what
really
Dave
isn't that
is.
big. It's an octet, but it's awesome. And this is at the Sweet Basil in like '85.
Yeah, I saw that band. I saw that band.
Yeah, this is. I like his bigger group stuff personally. The bigger the David.
I like that period better than. I like that period better than what that JMI
Mhm.
personally.
Yeah,
It's got
and I like his.
Carroll on trumpet.
I like his bigger group
Uh,
stuff.
Yeah, there's a bunch of.
I think it's you, Rankin. Isn't it you, Rankin, on trumpet on that?
No, it's Bakita Carroll,
Bakita Carroll, yeah.
and they have tuba and trombone. Best of both worlds.
So where did Bakita Carroll come
And French horn.
Um,
from? Question.
Bakita Carroll has that orange fish tears on palm. You know that one?
Yeah, but he originally is part of the Bag Group.
This one. Which group?
Bag, Black Artist Group out of St. Louis. That's where his
Oh,
original
right.
was. And then,
Didn't
Yeah,
they
they just
reissue
reissued
that
that.
one?
Yeah.
Wasn't that one reissued somewhere?
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
they did. Yeah.
Who, Pure
wild.
Pleasure?
Mike, did you pick that up? You're muted. If you're chatting.
Yeah, I have it. I think they're supposed to be another release by them too.
Anyway, pick this up. Cedar Walton with Abby Lincoln.
Wow. Muse, right?
on Muse.
Yeah, I have that too.
It's fun.
Yeah, I was expecting better.
This is kind of cool. This is on Milestone. John Kaizen Neptune. I kind of got it because the rest of the band looked really. Buster Williams is on it, and Idris Muhammad. Kenny Kirkland. That's the rhythm section for a lot of this. It's a little new agey, but I like flute music. Period. So it's good. $5. Picked up this same thing. $5 Crusaders.
$5.
Idris Muhammad. Another bargain record. Kudu. Free Taylor. Another bargain, George Coleman.
Who's in that octet?
Is
This
Idris
is
Muhammad Dollar Brand? Is that
Frank
the same?
Stozier. What?
No,
No.
No.
two different people.
No.
Frank Stozier, Junior Cook, Mario Rivera, Harold Mayburn, spelled wrong on this one. Lyle Atkinson, Idris Muhammad, and Azzedine Weston.
Yeah, I think that's one of those Left Bank recordings from Baltimore.
Oh, that's a really good one. I love that record. I have that.
Anyway,
Is that on Affinity, Brandon?
yeah, it's on Affinity.
Yeah.
Literally $5.
Yep.
For a clean
$5.
copy. This was nice. This is back to some hard bop. I got this super cheap. It's a really nice copy. Cover's a little worn, but it's Deep Groove Riverside.
Cool.
And today I was selling some records, and I happened to. There's a record I've been looking for a long time that I really love, and it was there, so I picked it up.
Ah,
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah. I know
Inner
that one.
City or
is,
Steeplechase?
Fantastic.
Steeplechase.
And
Well,
Inner
no,
City.
it's Inner
I'm in
City.
love with this record.
Yeah,
The
I
band
found
is
Oh, yeah.
it's
that
Renee
is an excellent
McLean.
record.
Yeah, Renee McLean.
I had that as a steeplechase.
On alto, soprano, and tenor. Danny Coleman on trumpet. Buster Williams on bass. Hubert Eves on piano. Nathan Page on guitar. Freddie Waits on drums. And this
Does
is,
he only have two lead records?
I thought this was the only one.
Yeah, it might be the only one. There might be another.
There's one with I think it's Renee McLean and something maybe, but I think this is his only solo record.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
found
I
that.
have another. He's on a Walter Bishop Jr. record. I have.
No, he's been
Anyway.
aside. There's that record that Chris got that I got on Inner City with Jackie McLean. He's on that. He's been aside man on a bunch.
Anyway, I love
Oh,
it. I'll put this way up there, probably in my top 50 jazz. It's really
Yeah,
good.
it's so
Really?
good.
yeah. That's the one with the wine bottles, right, Rob?
What?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
He's
That's
on
the-
this one.
no.
This is also why I didn't get the Walter Bishop Jr. Red Skull is because I had this one, but I should have still got it.
Hot House is like $8, right?
Yeah, you'll find it again.
Yeah. So this is Randy Brecker, Curtis Fuller, Billy Hart, Bob Cranshaw, Pepper Adams, Renee McLean. This one's really cool. This one's harder to find.
That looks cool. Put that one in my
Yeah,
pile.
it's cool. Sure.
Anyway, I was pretty happy that record happened to be at the spot I was selling some stuff. So
Is something else
I
in
found it on
everyone's
Amazon. Some dude was selling it on Amazon for $20.
yeah, about a year ago, a friend of mine had it, and somehow we had a miscommunication because I really wanted it, and for some reason, whatever my comment was, he thought it meant I didn't want it, and then he sold it to someone else, and I was kind of bummed. So I was really happy to find it today. It's
Hey,
really
Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave. There's a question from Rick's I've been trying to ask. Okay. Is something else in everyone's top 10? I would ask, is something else in anyone's top 10?
It's in my top 50 for sure.
Okay.
I don't know if it's in my top 10.
It's hard.
You
Only
can
my-
ask. You can ask
Oh.
Mazzy that question.
Hey,
That's true.
Chris, are you taking on the role of Louis tonight?
What do you- I'm gonna delete you from existence.
Hey, Joe.
Ye-
Trying to interact
it
with our
has the
audience.
P that you were talking about.
Bells.
Yeah.
That's a P? Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
An answer that I know a lot of people that would put something else in their top 10.
it's the
Yeah, it's fair.
purple.
Yeah.
You know, I just find it hard to do like top stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I agree because our tastes change, or
Yeah.
everything changes.
I should say, when I say like top 50, it's top 50 right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I always
Yeah.
say too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And top 10 is too hard. It's
Mhm.
just too difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. And mine would be so, like Felipe said, like my history of like jazz is so limited that like once I start exploring this and that, like things can easily, like I don't know any of that 90s stuff, and I'm sure there'd be
Yeah.
something
But,
that I'd put there, but I just don't know it.
Yeah, but I also think like, so again, it's a matter of changing taste. Sometimes you come across something that's really excites you a lot, but if you put in a context like historical perspective, then you say, oh, maybe I love it, but it's not like a top 5 of all time. You know what I mean?
Well, that's it. I feel like the historical perspective people put, and it's the same 10 all the time because of their like influence, and like, yeah, I guess if you're talking like historical perspective, you can
Yeah.
you can argue that.
Yeah,
I've played something else so many times, but it's still quite enjoyable to put it
Do
on.
you,
Yeah.
you guys
Autumn
think that
leaves.
if
Yeah,
You-
but I think it's a combination of importance and what you like. If you think about the early 20s of Louis Armstrong, were probably the first like, improvisations ever. They're more important than anything else.
do you guys think that if Miles Davis wasn't on something else, that it would be as kind of groundbreaking as it was? Not
No,
that Miles
no,
Davis.
he's super important
No.
on that. I mean, it's his
Yeah.
horn. It's
That's
that's
a mild
it.
record, in my opinion.
That
No,
that
because-
muted trumpet is what makes that record. So
Oh, absolutely.
How do you regard the Cannonball Adderley with Bill Evans record on Riverside?
which one? Which one?
The what's
What?
Yeah, I know which one, Rob. But it's great, but it's not like groundbreaking stuff.
No,
You know what
yeah.
I mean?
Well, neither is something else.
Mm,
Is it?
I think I like. Isn't that where they
I
do
would-
Waltz for Debbie, but with horn?
Well,
Uh,
put it this
sax?
way. I look at the Bill Evans with Cannonball. It's solid, beautiful playing, but it's a tame record. It's I'm like, okay, it's solid, excellent job. It's something I'll keep in my collection, but I'm not citing it as,
yes.
No, agreed, 100%.
So
a new path forward or anything like that. And everything doesn't have to be a new path forward. That's just one
No.
thing that sort of gets on my
Yeah.
nerves. That's just those guys playing hard bop or whatever. If they're doing it really well,
That's great. Yeah. Chris. So let's say after you listen to the Cannonball and Bill Evans, and after you listen to something else, right after, which one is going to be more stuck in your mind?
Oh, something else. I mean, it's a different league of record for sure.
Exactly. That's what
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean. I think
Yeah.
you take the technical part in consideration, but I think also like the catchy.
Also,
the pop,
you know what?
the-
If somebody came
eternal.
over to my house and had never heard jazz before, and if I put on something else, they would really enjoy it.
yeah, but
just
usually
throw- I
the
just
people
throw
that
'em out
come
of my
over to your house don't end up leaving, right?
Yes, that's true. That's true. I mean, they're in the basement, but
I mean, seriously, if you put a gun to my head, which a lot of you want to, and was forced to hum a jazz song, it'd be like, you know what I mean? That's more iconic.
It is interesting. Out of all the stuff I've like listened to, a very small percentage of it I could actually like recall in my head, like, and just be like, oh, this is Let Freedom Ring, Jackie McLean. Like, if I hear it, I'm like, oh, it's so familiar. But when I'm removed from it, it's hard for me to recall it exactly.
Me too.
Hey,
But
Adam,
there are songs that I think
as Notes and Tones sits in judgment. We've only been listening to jazz for 4 years, man.
Yeah.
Also-
songs like Blue Monk, right? You can't forget that.
Right.
before we leave tonight, we need to rank our favorite jazz bums 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
And Parker, Parker's work is because so many people do it that like that's pretty familiar. Like he has a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And although he plays fast, a lot of his solos is like classical music. He would put a lot of classical music in his solos, right?
Hey, Paul, I can fix that right now.
Right, which is very structured, recognizable. I mean, yeah. Especially if you play it at half speed, it's even easier to follow him.
Yeah.
Right. But I think it has a lot to do. I think it's like the technical part, the composition. But I think there's also this pop thing. That's what like Duke Ellington did so brilliant, because he was playing classical music pretty much, but in a very approachable pop way. I mean, so I think that's the genius when you can put those two things together. This is just, it's very hard to beat. That's what makes it successful.
I feel like the more ranking I do in my head is about the musician and their instrument. Like so and so's an alto sax player, and I'll like listen to a lot of what he has, and then kind of place him and like how much I like him compared to other people. I do that more than just like album against album.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I like ranking just because it gives my brain something to do.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's cool. Yeah, pushes you to.
I like ranking jazz bum Chris. Chris, you smell so bad.
No, I don't.
I also think that ranking the albums or ranking the artists gives you a sense of that you're actually talking to somebody else, even though you're just talking to yourself.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
That's because that's what I'm like. I'm not even kidding. There are times that I listen to a record where I will think like someday someone's gonna ask me what my top 5 Jackie McLean records are, and I need to be ready to list them off or something. So
well, my dogs know all my top rankings.
Yes.
So Joe, what are your top 3 Jackie McLeans? Go.
Oh, top 3 Jackie McLean. I mean, we talked about that on the chat. Right. Actually, we were talking.
Well, what was your number 1?
I think "Let Freedom Ring" is number 1 for me. But that was a later album that I discovered from him. I found a lot of his earlier material. Like "New Soil" was one of the first Jackie McLean records that I heard. But I would say "Let Freedom Ring." I'm not even remember. Oh, "Fickle Sonnets" was another one that I know was that was a big one. And then "It's Time" I really liked. That was one of the Tone Poet ones that I was most excited about when that came out. So if that was the third, but definitely "Let Freedom Ring" and the "Fickle Sonnets" are the top ones for me.
Top 3 is hard. I would say I really love "A Long Drink of the Blues" that came out to Israel Jazzland, New Jazz. I don't know.
New Jazz. It was. Yeah.
It's a good one. I also like the one that you just got, Mike. What's the name?
One Step Beyond.
One Step Beyond, because I think that's a transitional record for him. It kind of goes right there.
Well, that's the one that's on the thumbnail for tonight, right?
Yes, that's the thumbnail for today, because we're actually talking about it. He just got an OG stereo. I have the music matters. We're talking about it. And lastly, I'll say "Capuchin Swing."
Yeah, that's a great
one.
That
record is killer. It has Walter Bishop and a lot of people there.
Yeah.
And that one needs a reissue. It's being
we were talking earlier about the Liberty pressings. I actually found very early on a Liberty stereo that had that rechanneled for stereo message on the back. But it was 66 stereo, and it sounded incredible. So, but that's one that you don't really hear a lot of people talking about. But
it's an odd cover. I had a Blue Label Black B, and then I got a really great opportunity. I got an OG of that one, like a mono.
Nice, yeah.
I love the record. It's one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, the Jackknife stuff is also good, Rob.
Right, but these haven't been reissued at all.
No.
The Hypnosis is kick ass.
Which one did I buy, Rob? I don't even remember now. Do you remember? Didn't I buy one of those when we were in Austin?
Jackie wearing a turban and is playing the saxophone.
That doesn't help.
I think you might have gotten this one. This one, because this
Yeah, I
is.
think you're right.
I think Jackknife is the more available of the two, but Hypnosis. I think Hypnosis was released in Japan as a record, but the other one is not. And these are, I think, both of these are very late '60s sessions that were not released. I mean, look at the lineup on.
Brooks said they were reissued by Mosaic.
In the box?
Probably,
or
yeah.
CD, Brooks. I know that Hypnosis was put out as a vinyl album. And then, but the Jackknife is good too.
What's the one with all the exclamation points on the cover?
It's time.
It's time.
It's time. So I think that one, man, top 3. That one's really good. I think Fickle Sonnets is in my top 3, and then I don't have all this stuff yet though. But
I'm with Brooks. Destination
Demon
Out for
Dance?
me.
Well, Destination Out's up there. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good third.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Even though Mike hates it. Where'd Mike go?
Can I quickly show what I got? I have 2 things I
Absolutely.
picked up this
Sure,
week.
sure, absolutely.
So I had I'm in Rochester again this weekend, and one of the guys, I think I talked about this on the last one, the owner of the Bop Shop, Tom, sold some of his collection, and I picked this one up. This is Henry Grimes Trio.
Yes.
So it's Henry Grimes bass, Perry Robinson clarinet, Tom Price drums. This is I think this is a mono. Yeah, this one's a mono. But yeah, real nice condition. And I brought in some stuff for trade, so I only paid $25 for the record. So couldn't beat that. But the big one, there's a shop that's down the street from the Bob Shop. It's called Needle Drop. It's more of a like metal, like hardcore type music. That's kind of what he focused on, but occasionally he'll get in jazz and other stuff. And earlier in the week, he had posted that he got a copy of this. This is Marzette Watts. I think, Dave, you got this, don't you?
Yeah.
But this has got killer kind of free jazz lineup: Byron Lancaster, Clifford Thornton, Junie Booth, who I guess played with Sun Ra. Someone that was with somebody in the shop was talking about. Henry Grimes is on this one as well on bass. Sonny Chirac, I think this is his first performance, first recording. Is on guitar.
Because he played with Herbie Mann and some mid '60s stuff.
Yeah,
When did it come out?
Carl Berger's on this one on vibes. J.C. Moses drums, and then Marzette Watts bass, clarinet, tenor, and soprano sax. This is one of the more kind of coveted ESP discs. I haven't really found a lot of ESP discs, or at least for a while I wasn't finding them. But this last month, between my trip to New York City, I went to Boston last week, and then here in Rochester these last few weeks, I found 7 ESP discs. So
nice.
It's all of a sudden I'm getting, but I'm also starting to, I think, get to the end. There's only a few that are left for me that I actually want. So those are the 2 that I found. I don't really find a whole lot nowadays. So
nice.
Cool.
We should start applauding after people do that.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Should we do the well, does anybody want to show anything? We do have the Herbie Hancock stuff. Oh, Mike, you're muted.
I have some more stuff.
Let me just show one thing. This is the Kyoto Jazz Sextet, and I have stuff with featuring Takeo Moriyama. I have I don't know, 3 Moriyama LPs, but I had like pre-ordered this on Dusty Groove when it came up, and this is really good. It's a 2-disc album, and it's really hard bop, but they really push it towards the edge, and it's really excellent. I know it came out on CD before they did the vinyl, and I think there's also some more Moriyama reissues coming out later this year. I think there's one.
When was that recorded, Mike?
This is recorded November 2021 and January 2022.
Okay, cool. All right.
And where is it? Yeah, in Japan, and it's really good. It is. I know on CD it said it has Blue Note, so maybe it was like Blue Note Japan that did the CD, but this is really excellent.
That's really cool. Yeah, I got a bunch of shit to show. Or Felipe, did you say you had other stuff you wanted to show?
I just have one. I don't get much anyways. It's a 10-inch. It came. Thank you so much, Lucas, at People's Records in Detroit. The Detroit folks know this store. I was able to get this 10-inch today, which I was looking for some time.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Could you put your hand in a different area, please?
Felipe, can you show the back of that?
Yeah.
I thought he already did.
You know. Wow, that is clean.
That's perfect. Oh, that's absolutely great. I haven't cleaned it yet. I haven't even do the ultrasonic yet, but as mint as it gets. So yeah, that's the first 10-inch. I was looking for the record for quite some time, and then I touched base with Lucas, and man, we just got a copy of this on the wall. It's mine.
What's the name of it? What's the title?
Billie Holiday at the Philharmonic.
Okay. So on this okay, so because they don't say who's on the back, but it's 2 dates. One date has Lester Young, Illinois Jacquet, George Ald, alto sax, Buck Clayton, trumpet, Ken Kersey, piano, Tiny Grimes, guitar, J.C. Hurd, drums, Al McKibben, bass. The other session is Illinois Jacquet, Trumi Young, Howard McGee, Ken Kersey, Barney Kessel, guitar, Jack Mills on drums, and Charlie Drayton, bass.
It is very different.
And she does Strange Fruit on that. That's haunting.
Yes, that's the second track. So if you so the CD version is expanded. There probably is a record as well. They have other performances from the Carnegie Hall. They have performances from the Newport Jazz Fest. It's a much longer recording. Quality varies, but there's a lot more there on the CD version, and maybe a double record or something if they ever put that out.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah, well, that's great, man. It sounds really cool. It's a beautiful cover, and it's a record I was looking for some time.
Very nice.
Great pickup, man.
Yeah.
Chris.
Yes.
I got one this week. That's all I got.
Okay.
You guys,
Wow.
you guys collect 7 inches?
I have a few.
Yeah. So I collect rare jazz 7 inches. This is a 1958 original Miles, Lift to the Scaffold.
US or European?
This is French.
The Fontana?
French original.
Can we see the disc?
Yeah, Fontana. The disc is pristine. The jacket not so much, but it was
That's fine.
$20. So
Nice.
There we go.
Now, where did you find that? Did you have to
There's
dig
5
for that,
cuts
or was
eBay.
that on a
Yeah.
wall? Oh, okay. Okay.
and the guy had it. I think he wanted like 23, and I got it for 20 on a offer.
Nice.
Nice.
It's gorgeous stuff, and the way he recorded this was really cool. They had a screening of it, and he just stood in front of the movie and played as the movie went along, completely improvised.
Yeah, I mean, he went there for many days in a row, and he was actually the main attraction.
Yeah, it was quite something. This album, the movie's fantastic.
Yeah. He ended up
Criterion
actually
Collection.
having an affair with the actress.
Yeah.
Right.
This
I forgot her
was
name
one
now.
of my probably going to be one of my favorite finds of the year.
Juliet Greco.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's really good. Cool.
There's a few copies of this available on eBay, but they're all overseas.
Yeah.
It's neat.
That's great, man.
I love that record.
Oh, that's
What do
a
we got
beautiful-
here, Mike? Oh, Nicole.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Thelonious.
That's a beautiful one.
Oh, you're muted, Nicole.
So I got this about a week ago. I think I probably got it last Saturday. So it's early Riverside.
Yeah. Is that
Very
solo, Monk?
What's that?
Is that solo?
No.
No.
Oh, trio.
Trio.
Hence the big threes.
Oscar Pettiford, Art Blakey.
Woo!
But that's not the original cover, I think, right?
This was not $5.
Yeah.
What is it all? Is it all Monk compositions on there that they're doing?
I gotta turn it up. I can't hear shit.
No, it's probably me. Is it all Monk compositions on that?
Made me put glasses on here.
Well, it is called Unique Monk, so it probably
Why are
is.
you making her do?
I'm over 2. Sorry.
Oh, you're more than that.
Keeper 2, yeah. You are too beautiful, just you and just me. Lisa, memories of you, honeysuckle rose, and darn that dream.
Mm-hmm.
Those are great standards.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
One record, 3 CDs. I played these 2 today. Wadada Leo Smith with 2 looks like Swedish people. It's a trumpet, piano, and drums. Wadada Leo Smith, great trumpet player. This one is Sergio, whatever his name is, with Evan Parker. Hadat, or what they call aesthetic.
Great
Which is-
series of CDs.
Yeah. And I think I maybe showed this, but this was Rogart, which I haven't played yet. Jolie Lender, Lifetime Rebel. It includes a DVD, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
So it has a Tiger Trio, Roaring Tree, Atlantic Avenue Septet, and her doing something with Fred Moten of poetry, a bass and things. So I buy most. In fact, I buy all Rogart recordings. So, and that's it.
Cool.
You see these a lot.
Very nice.
Good stuff.
I got a bunch of shit last weekend. If y'all want to see it.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
from the fair.
Yes.
Is it lame or good?
You're lame. You know?
Is it?
So I went to a couple different things. So I bought I think 3 records on the internet or whatever, and then I went to a record show last weekend and bought about 15 records probably. Something like that. But I love record shows because you can negotiate with the people so much easier than like a record store. So like one guy had a bunch of ECM stuff, and I think the total was like $65, and he gave it to me for $50. And then another guy I bought $50 worth of stuff from, and he gave it to me for $40. So that's nice. So this first one is Archie Shepp live on Broadway with George Cables, Herbie Lewis, and Eddie Marshall. Called California Meeting, and on Broadway, I guess, was the name of the club it was recorded at. It's on Solnit.
That's the one recorded in Sacramento, I think.
Yeah, maybe it says. Let me see.
Yep.
Yep, Sacramento. Yep, 100%.
And because Eddie Marshall was a local drummer, unfortunately, he passed away on stage here at Yoshi's many years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I mean, I actually like this one. There's some Archie Shepp from this time that I've heard that's just kind of okay to me, but I really like this one. Probably because George Cables is on it too. This one was super interesting. So this is Charlie Hayden Carloway, The Ballad of the Fallen. It's got all these people on it. So what is the name of the? Oh my God, I've gone. The People's Orchestra.
Liberation.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this was basically the follow up to that, and this came out like in '82 or something. It's on ECM.
It's Liberation Music Orchestra.
Yeah, that.
It's got a guy in there whose name's hard to pronounce.
Oh, yes. One.
Paul Motion.
Full motion.
Oh,
It's not hard to
Modian.
pronounce.
Yeah,
Modian dude. Screw that.
it's not Modian.
No.
It's pronounced Jim Pepper.
Mhm.
This one's really interesting though, because a lot of the songs are like literally ballads. They're interpretations of like traditional ballads for like war heroes and stuff, like in Spain. And
I'll be back. I need to feed the cat.
all right, cool.
All right.
What?
Is that another CD you bought?
Feed the cats? Yeah. This one, where did I get this? Oh, I got this on the elusive disc sale. They had a sale, and this was $15. So it's the candid reissue. It's her. What else is on this? Joan Rackeen, Cecil McBee, and Billy Hart. So really put that.
That's really good.
That's my favorite of hers. That one right there.
I like this one a lot, but I think the one with Joe Henderson is my favorite, Ancient Dynasty. But this is really good too.
That's her debut. That's her debut album.
This one is.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Then I got this record. It's been kind of popular lately.
Did you buy the matching T-shirt?
I wish. No. This is Roy Ayers Ubiquity. Everybody loves the sunshine.
Now,
reissue.
I have a question because I didn't look it up.
Okay.
Atomic got a copy for $80. Is that?
Yeah.
Does that sound right for the OG of it?
I mean,
No.
it's probably getting close now because a lot of the ones on Discogs have sold out for $40-$50. So
that cover says to me, I will not like that album.
Oh well. All right.
Did you guys know Joanne Burkeen was a messenger?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I have an album with her on it.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you.
Well, there's only one. There's only one
Maybe
album
you-
on it.
No, I don't have
Take
the
the
album.
time machine back to the first 3 jazz bum.
I only knew that because I read it last week on Wikipedia, Mike. So don't. Then I got this because Notes and Tones recommended it.
How did you like it, Chris?
Oh, it's great. Can you tell us about this artist, Mike?
I mean, that recording is only the second one that I have of his.
Okay.
The first one I have is a CD, and it's a tribute to Gato Barbieri.
Yeah.
That is so good, and James Brandon Lewis plays on that. So that's what led me to purchase that. And this one is sort of different playing from, a different style of playing from James Brandon Lewis. He's a little more laid back. I hate to say laid back, but he's, you really get an ECM vibe from that.
No,
report.
that's what I was going to say. 100%. Yes.
It's relaxed, yes.
Yeah.
How many albums has he been on this year? 25?
Well, in the last 5 years, it's crazy.
A ton, dude. Yeah, it's great. So yeah, I really enjoyed this, and it is very ECM, kind of a little sparser, and it's actually there's a couple interesting things about this. So this Giovanni Guidi, I don't know how to say his name because I'm an idiot, but
Guidi.
Okay, thank you. So the trio here of those 3 guys without James Reynolds, they've got like 10 ECMs out. They got a shit ton of records. I don't know.
I've got a lot of Thomas Morgan because Thomas Morgan also plays with Bill Frisell a lot.
Yeah.
And some other groups.
Quit making me small when I'm trying to talk about a record, damn it.
Yeah, listen. You and your deep digging.
I love that one with the aesthetics, though. That's a great record, too.
He's
All right.
playing LA soon with the aesthetics.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome.
Dave, someone sent me, you sent me the listing
Yeah,
after work
that
that night.
See, I got a lot of ECMs and mainly cell note and ECM stuff. This next one's on Black Saint. Oh, this one's killer. So this is David Murray Octet.
Yeah, that's
Third Life. It's really good. I like it because he plays, like David Murray, some kind of crazier sounding stuff, but with an octet, it's really interesting. And these are all cheap. I mean, I didn't pay more than $10 for any of these records, I don't think.
Yeah, those are usually $5 to $10.
Yeah.
Ralph Peterson's on drums on that. A young Ralph Peterson.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that one, though. It's probably one of my favorite ones. So that's the first pile. Let's see what else I got. All right, here's some more. Okay. This is pretty kick-ass. Pyramids, King.
Yeah.
Dope LP.
I think that. So I remember this. Yeah. So this is very interesting. lots of like African influence sounds and kind of funky. It kind of reminds me of in a way like God, what's that movie? But anyway, so I got this. I think this was not on sale, but I got this from Elusive Discs. I had two of the $15 ones, and then I needed something else to get free shipping or whatever, or cheaper shipping. I don't remember, but anyway. So yeah, so that one I really enjoyed a whole lot.
Do you
And
have
the
any
cool
of the
thing about
Idris
this is-
Ackamore, Chris?
Yeah, it's Idris Ackamore, exactly.
Yeah.
What was the question? Do I have anything else with him?
Mhm.
No, I don't, not yet, but I want to get some more stuff. So he kind of was responsible for this whole thing. And I think they put out 3 different records. They're all OGs are all like $600 or more because they just sold them out of the back of their car basically at shows, like it was a private press type deal. So I don't remember who put this out now though. The pressing was really nice. The jacket's like not a tip on, but it's kind of heavy and textured and pretty nice. So I would highly recommend people check this out. It's on Strut. Does anybody know that label? I think it's a European reissue label.
It's a great label.
Yeah. And then didn't they do a box set of that?
Oh,
They did.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the box set. That's one
Yeah.
of them.
That's
Okay.
awesome. I want to get
Chris.
the other two. Yes.
This is the Idris Ackamore to get.
Let me see.
An
Yeah, I think
Angel
I've
Bell.
seen that. Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
I would have to check that out for sure because I really enjoyed this.
Gorgeous LP.
Is it kind of the same vein or is it different? Like as far
No,
as
this
musically?
is a little more spiritual.
All right, cool. I thought this one's kind of spiritual too, in ways, you know.
It is,
More
but
like
this
ancestral.
takes it another level. This is
Awesome.
more recent stuff.
Okay.
What, 2018?
Oh shit. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Very cool. I was
The
stoked to
box-
get this. Huh?
That box is pressed at Palace. I wonder if that record's pressed at Palace,
I
Chris.
think it actually is pressed at Palace. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah. So get the box. How much is the box on Discogs?
It's like
Oh, wow.
$50.
Okay.
Hold on. So there's 2 entries. This is the first one. This is 3 LP, 32 available, and there's only 4 in the United States.
Sure.
So you can get it for under $80.
Okay.
There's also another entry, so there might be more.
Very cool. I was very stoked to get this. This is the record I was looking for. Hers was the first one I had of hers. So Emily Rimler, she's an amazing guitarist. From the 80s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a perfect copy, and it's on Concord Jazz, the old silver Concord Jazz label.
Yeah.
So I mean, the sound on this is killer. Who's
Yeah,
on
her,
here?
her stuff is hard to find now. It's just
It
like,
really is. I mean, this was $15, which is a little pricey. I mean, for this kind of record, like a Concord from the 80s. I want to get other stuff though. Streamed a bunch of it. So like this is her second record, and on her first one I've streamed. And it's not a criticism, but a lot of people said she was like in her Wes Montgomery phase, which sounds very Wes Montgomery like, but she sounds like to that level. She's kind of that level of a player. And then after that, she kind of developed her own voice. So like I said, I've listened to this about 4 times. And so anyway, yeah, really excited about that one. This I was excited about too, but I'll listen to it once. I don't really remember it. I need to listen to it again. So Brandon showed this last week, I believe. This is Terry Masahino Quintet Hinology. I'm trying to remember who reissued this. Tact is the label. Tact Jazz Series. That might be the original label. Oh, it is. It's on that Latre Jazz Club, the French label, Felipe.
Oh yeah.
They put out like the Caterpillar, which is awesome. So this is cool.
We put out a Michelle Portal on EMI.
Sounds a lot like Miles.
That's the French label, Latre Jazz. Yes.
Yeah. But I like this. The Mal Waldron with him is above and beyond this, but good. I need to listen to this one again too because I listened to it while I was working. So this is the one Mike recommended.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm trying
I think did Latre Jazz Club put this out too, or was it someone else? Trading Places, which I've never heard of. Trading Places is a record label. Anybody heard of that?
Yeah, with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. You're one of the brothers. You're about to be one of the brothers on the street.
So I have that on Catalyst. It was released.
Cool.
In the
Yeah,
US.
That's the one I have. I have the 70s Catalyst.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, what was that other Hino that you showed?
Oh, Hinology. It just got reissued.
Oh, okay. All right.
Brandon, you showed this last. Oh, Brandon, is Brandon here?
I'm here.
Oh, yeah, you showed this last week, didn't you?
Yeah, I have the Japanese press.
Yeah.
I was looking at recently. It's a Joe Henderson and him in concert.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one kick butt.
It is.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's a great record.
Let me find it.
Yeah, sweet. I'll show a
All
couple more for it. So there's that. I really like this. So this is Benny Carter, Further Definition. It's kind of a middle
very
class
cool.
group, you know.
That is
Phil
really
Woods, Joe
cool.
Jones, Coleman. I mean, it's just everybody's a badass on here pretty much. I don't know who John Collins is though.
There.
I don't know either.
Come back. Let's see, Brandon.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's it. That's
It's
it.
awesome.
Did you say that's been reissued, Mike? Or
No. I'm
press
looking.
is that
I
with
was
the
thinking about buying it.
I like
Cool.
it. It's got the band is where is it? I think it's both the Hinos in it, but I'm not positive. Like his brother plays drums. Damn it doesn't say. It's all in Japanese.
yeah, it says you
That
just
is
can't read it,
Japanese
bro.
also, but mine's a Phillips.
Oh, interesting.
Mine's a
If
Fontana.
only there was a place to look and see who was on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I just ordered it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Carlos.
Mike,
Hope you like it.
Sorry, I was looking at the Benny Carter Further definitions.
Yes.
Is that a promo?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
got
hang
a
on.
great group.
So check out this
Yeah.
cover, dude. It's just like beautiful. So it's A12. It's a mono.
Nice.
Really pretty. You know, really great shape. I paid
Great.
25 or 30 bucks for it, I guess. But anyway, the record's really nice, and it is a white label Impulse promo. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Damn. You got a few of those now.
Yeah, I think I have 2 or 3. What year did this come out, Mike? Was it 64?
So
61?
it was originally released in 62, recorded in 61.
Oh, very cool. That was close. Yeah, that was great.
And then they put out there's additions to Further Definitions, which I don't know what that is, but that looks like that was recorded later in 66 and put out in 66.
Sweet.
So I guess they got the group back together 5 years later.
Then I got this one, and I paid $5 too much for it, according to Rob, which whatever. So,
Oh.
Yeah.
John
Paid
Haney.
$10.
Yeah, I paid $10.
Yeah.
Recorded live at Monterey Jazz Festival. Really great record. Nice 2-eye.
Nice. If it's
Yeah.
clean, $10 is
Yeah, exactly. I got a few more, just a few more.
Have you listened to that Further Definitions?
Yeah, it's great. I loved it.
Yeah, it is. It's excellent.
All right, I haven't listened to these now, so this will be quicker. Oh,
My goodness, Chris.
This is really kick ass.
Mhm.
Oh, Craig Lowe. Yeah.
Yeah. Wild as fuck. See if we can read these on here.
Arista is really good too.
So this has
Oh, there's
got
like
Frank
3 of
Lowe. This lineup's kind of crazy. Frank Lowe, Lester Bowie, Joseph Bowie on trombone, Abdul Wadud on cello, Steve Reed on drums, Charlie Bobo Shaw on drums on other tracks. So anyway, this is fucking a burning, just kick-ass record. And it's a promo too. Have y'all seen an Arista promo before?
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, right there, gray.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. This is my favorite record out of all of them that I got last weekend. Probably.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still
You
need
ready
that one.
for that? Oh my god, it's so good, dude. ECM.
That's my favorite Dewey.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really
I
awesome.
find that often.
Yeah.
I find it.
That's what I think I paid. I mean, after the discount, I paid like $13 for it or something.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Dewey Redman, Charles Eubanks on piano, Mark Elias on bass, and Ed Blackwell on drums. So, and then, so yeah, I've listened to this one a couple of times. And then what
Yeah,
else?
I revisited after you showed that in the group chat. I went and listened to it. It's so good.
This one's really good too. So
Yeah.
this
That is good.
is Odeon Pope. He's the leader on this saxophone choir.
Yeah, he played with that Hassan dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's from Philadelphia.
And he
Yeah.
played with Max Roach. the latter period of Max Roach's career. And he has Odeon Pope has a number of great trio albums. They're all on CD. And what's the label? He has a lot of great recordings on CMIP that are just excellent. He has one with I think one with Khan Jamal that's excellent.
Did you say, Mike? Did you say CMT or JMT?
No, CIM. The one from upstate New York. CIMP Creative.
Oh, you mean Creative Enterprise Music Project?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Mike.
JMT.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Morris Music's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's really cool here is this is a group he had put together called Saxophone Choir, right? So it's him with 3 tenors, 3 altos. What else? A baritone, and then a rhythm section of piano, bass, and drums. I'm not familiar with anybody on this record except for him. But the cool thing is it's the whole thing is set up for him to solo throughout the entire record, basically. Like the other saxes are almost like backup singers the whole time, and he's got some pretty kick-ass solos on this record. So I was really happy to get that. Rob, are you plugging your car in? CJ wants to know.
I haven't picked it up yet. Calm down, people.
All right. I picked up this one too. I haven't heard this yet.
Circle.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Yeah, so I'm excited.
Is that the American or German pressing?
Polydor, so it's American.
Oh, okay, American.
Yeah, but I mean, so it's Anthony Braxton, Chick Corea, David Holland, and Barry Altschul. So I'm excited. I haven't gotten to these yet. And this is a 2 LP, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not that out there. Yeah, it's pretty straight ahead.
Is Circle always that quartet? Does it ever change the lineup?
No, it was always a quartet.
Always, okay.
They had 2 of them on CBS Sony called Circle 1, Circle 2.
Yeah, plus there's that Chick Corea twofer from the 70s called Circling, which is different variations of that.
Circulus.
Circling.
Circling in.
Circling in. And the one that...
Yes.
Rob's going to be circling the toilet bowl. So you're going to be circling down in a toilet bowl. All right, here's
you're hurtful, man.
That's a good record, too.
Yeah, I don't know this one at all. So this is George Adams, Hannibal, John Schofield, Ron Burton, Walter Schmacher, Walter Schmacher on bass, and Alan Nelson on drums. This is on Inja, so...
well, that's not nice. That's not nice to call him Schmacher.
Yeah, well, his name's Schmacher. Maybe
I've never seen that before. Let's show that again.
Yeah, I'm going to try to listen to this tomorrow.
Is it like early 80s?
That's a live recording.
Late 80s, I think.
It's recorded at a club in Switzerland in 1984.
Oh man, that looks great. How is it, Chris?
I haven't listened to it yet, so I don't know. Damn it. Again, these kicked in fully. It's hard for me to put records in sleeves. All right.
Anybody have any opinions on that record? It looks really good.
Yeah, I had it back in the day.
Did you love it or?
No, it was good. It was good.
I only have a couple.
George Adams on Poland is better to find it.
It's kind of cool that George Adams is on there with John Schofield. I feel like I think of their styles very different from each other, but maybe not.
So I think this might be the first George Adams record that I have without Don Pullen. So that'll be interesting. So I really love their duo stuff. Okay, I have 2 more.
And isn't George Adams from Mingus? Are they both from Don Pullen and no? Is George Adams Mingus guy?
Yeah.
Well, it was the Mingus, part of that Mingus big band.
70s stuff.
Okay, all right.
Sweet. I did not know that. This one's the Barry Altschul Quintet. I have no idea. I don't know anything about this record.
Soul Note, yes.
Yeah, Soul Note. I think I bought it because Mike Malillo is on piano and he played a lot with Phil Woods. So anyway, there's that one. Then I got this here, which is called Cadona. Yeah, Cadona. It's Colin Walcott, Don Cherry, and is Felipe here? Nana Vasconcelos. I don't know if that's that Brazilian name, but anyway. So now this is another ECM, and I think that's it. No, I lied. There's two more.
Good stuff, Chris.
Well done. Okay. I don't know anything about this. I just saw it and I thought it was cool, so I bought it. This is Charlie Ross Band, Cinnamon Flower.
It's basic.
It's what?
Wow.
It's not great.
Wow.
What?
It's
He
not
said it
that
sucks.
great. Yeah.
I don't really care about Rob's opinion, so I'll make it I was excited to find this. This is Dexter Gordon Quintet Swiss Nights Volume 1. I think I might have
What-
Volume 2 already.
Yeah,
What
I
year is
like
that?
that live performance.
Huh? What,
What
like-
year is that?
76?
Sorry, Mike.
Do you like this one
That's
or
what-
not, Mike?
Yeah, I like the both of them.
Yeah, here it smells like hot cocoa.
Yeah, well, check it out. It's Dexter Gordon, Kenny Drew, Neil Sinning, Orsted Peterson, Alex Riel. I mean, you just can't get better than
But
that.
isn't there a couple volumes of that?
Yeah, this is Volume 1.
Yes. Well, you won't take it out the goddamn plastic sleeve. You can't
No,
see
that's
the
true. That's fair. Okay, then I got this, which I'm excited. It's a solo George Cable's record.
Oh, that's cool.
I believe it's
Oh yeah,
contemporary.
on contemporary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
How is that?
Nice.
Have you
I
played
haven't
it
looked
yet?
at it yet. I don't know. But I got a couple of his other records on contemporary. They're fucking great.
I
had
love
that-
George Cables.
I
Is he
had
playing
that
a
back
Rhodes
in the
on
day.
that? Fender Rhodes?
I buy any George Cable's record I've seen pretty much.
Yeah,
I'm being serious. I did not like that George Gables record.
This one?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a little, thematically, it's all over the place to me.
You don't like most shit though, Rob. That's why you sell everything.
What do you, what's your Rob? What's your favorite George Cable's stuff?
My favorite George Gables song?
No,
No,
like
stuff.
his album.
It's
He's
easy.
on.
It's the stuff he did with Art Pepper.
No, well, yeah, and he did the same things with Frank Morgan.
Yeah, that's true.
But his best stuff, to me, his best stuff as a leader it's on Steeplechase, but I think they haven't done them on vinyl. He did a lot of stuff.
CDs I could buy. That'd be cool.
He did a lot of stuff for Steeplechase that's really good.
He played,
So,
and Freddie Hubbard kind of found him, right?
I'm not even sure.
He played with Freddie. He's on that really bad record. I mean, it's a great concert, but the record pressing is bad. Of the French TV show.
Oh yeah, that one.
Hey, I couldn't find this last week, but we were talking about Teramasa Hino on Steeplechase. This record's really good. And
sweet.
it's Hino, Bob
Nice.
Burke, Ronnie Matthews on piano, and it's a Sam Jones record, obviously. Al Foster on drums.
Really
So,
excited.
the band is great.
Yeah.
And Teramasa Hino's really, this is like the time period where 78. So I forgot, I couldn't find it last week. Really good.
What's going on, Carlos?
Not much. Hey, I got here late, but where did you pick all that stuff up from?
Okay, so I went to I bought some of the stuff online, like 3 or 4 records online, but I went to a record show last week in Grapevine, which is about
Oh, nice.
20 minutes from here. And yeah, that's where I got most of it. And then I bought about 5 or 6 records at my local record store after that. So
Okay. Cool.
yeah, it's fun. It's been a while since I bought stuff.
Yeah. No, I'm just here to hang out. I don't really have anything to show.
We showed
Mike,
a lot of Steeplechase tonight.
There's
We
a-
showed the Dexter. Somebody showed that Renee McLean. Brandon just showed that Sam Jones.
Yeah, there's lots of good shit on Steeplechase, man.
So
Felipe
the
showed a
producers,
bunch of CDs. Here's a George Cables on
Oh.
on a great series on Concord from the Maybach.
Oh yeah, that's freaking. That whole series is phenomenal.
This whole series is great. It's all solo pianos.
Is
From
it all
Maybach
his stuff or
recital.
other- or-
Yeah, there's a great Kenny Barron. There's Jessica Williams has. Gosh, James Williams, Cedar Walton.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
everybody
Yeah.
played there. That's right up here in the Berkeley Hills, so
Yeah.
it's a great venue.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's something that I'll probably never. It'll probably never see the light of day again as a reissue.
Yeah, well, not on CD. You can
Oh, yeah.
find the earphones.
Because I mean, Concord, I mean, Kraft is not gonna. That's not something that Kraft is gonna go in the vault and reissue unless somebody licenses it from.
Unless they do a big box set.
Yeah, you and me and probably 2 other people will buy it.
I'd buy it. Yeah,
No, for sure.
that is. I mean, that is kind of suck that
Mhm.
the later stuff is really not reissued hardly at all.
So cool. All righty.
Hey, what is it? Hey, Mike, I know you had shown something a while ago, and I gotta. When I ordered the bunch of records from Japan, I picked up a copy of it.
What'd you got? Oh,
Nice.
sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
What do you think? Yeah, Felipe picked up another issue of it as well.
No, the ARS, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's an excellent record. I have a CD copy. I just can't find it. But
Oh shit!
and then what else did I pick up? Oh, I got this also from Japan.
Wow. Yeah.
And this is Felipe. Who is this photograph by?
This is it's not Ryder Carava, right?
Yeah, it is. You're right. There you go. Yeah. And
Kenny, I need to get more Kenny Drew. I don't
yeah,
know.
that's
Peter's right.
He has a lot of stuff on Steeplechase, right? Or no?
Yeah.
yeah. I have one of those. But like and I got some other stuff from Japan, but like my winning bid for that, Prez and Teddy Wilson was like $1.25.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
I lost out on another auction from Jazz Record Mart. The self-determination music, that one on Flying Dutchman. Unfortunately, my bid was just a tad too slow.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just you have to like wait till the last minute and.
Well, I use Auction Stealer, but it just you put it in there and it's like, okay, this is what I'm willing to pay.
Yeah.
And what you're willing to pay is sometimes not even come close to what the winning bid is.
Yeah.
I picked this up. I don't know if I showed it, but this is a Verve by Pete Brown, who I should do more research on him, but I don't think he came from the big bands. I think he came from like just New York clubs. And he played. There's a live record that he put out on Verve with Coleman Hawkins, Pete Brown, and maybe Ben Webster. I forget who's the lineup. And then he has this record. I got it for $15. Apparently, it's really hard to get. I found it in New Jersey at Station One, a record store in Pompton Lakes, and he's an alto player, and yeah, that's a really nice session. So,
Very cool.
Yeah, just something I haven't seen before.
Nicole,
Mike, you showed that Prez and Teddy, and I remember. I think it was Mike. You showed it before, but I think during that stream later on that night, Mike, you were trying to remember who was part of the Lionel Hampton quartet. I think Lionel Hampton. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting Benny Goodman, the Benny Goodman quartet. You were trying to remember, and it was Teddy Wilson, Lionel Hampton, Benny Goodman, and Gene Krupa. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, I love the old Benny Goodman small group stuff.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
He did some stuff with Charlie Christian that's really cool too.
Yeah, Charlie Christian as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I have a good mosaic box set of the Benny Goodman small groups.
Nice.
Yeah, gotta check that out.
I still listen to Benny Goodman stuff, man. It's great.
Yeah.
How big were the small groups?
Quartets or sextets?
Quartet and quintet, I think.
Yeah.
And trio. I think they did a trio as well.
I like clarinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's I can't remember.
I got a bunch
clarinet.
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's just there's a clarinet player that played for Norman Granz. I can't think of his name. It's not Charlie Ventura. He's a sax player. It's
I'm thinking of
no. Well, yeah, Jufrey, but there's another one.
Amy Russell played.
Yeah, I guess there were a lot of players. Yeah, Pee Wee Russell, definitely.
It was a huge instrument. I mean, Sidney Bechet played that before he played the soprano sax. He was a clarinet player, man. He was like the first, one of the first, like.
Yeah, Sidney Bechet was mid-20s. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's older than Louis, right?
Sorry,
he's older than Armstrong.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Buddy DeFranco is who I was thinking.
Buddy
of.
DeFranco. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he played with Oscar Peterson too.
Yeah. But I mean, I've got. There's a lot of Benny Goodman on Columbia. Obviously, I've got one of the first LPs they put out. I don't have it in order because Columbia's numbering system is freaking
Louis,
stupid.
that's your IQ.
Yeah. But anyway, they put out a bunch of stuff. And one of the first LPs, one of the first two LPs they put out was a Benny Goodman. But I think they did two of them, kind of like Blue Note did with the 1500 series, where they did like Sidney Bechet, Miles Davis, and J.J. Johnson, and they reissued Fats Navarro reissued all the 10-inch stuff. Columbia did the same thing.
Before Quebec, Los Meadows, all those guys.
Yeah. Columbia's wild though, man. Because if you look, they don't have like a separate jazz series. So when you look at a Columbia discography, it's nuts. So it'll be jazz and then like beer hall, Austrian music and shit. Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it's got some really great. It's got some great photographs in there too. There's like Benny Goodman with Wardell Gray.
Oh wow!
Cool.
Wow.
Yeah. And yes, it's actually it's really good. There's
Is that just during a tour on the West Coast or something?
No, it's the photograph, yeah. No, this is actually it's actually New York City at the Paramount Theater. Yeah.
It's at a USO show for the boys.
Maybe.
Yeah, this is. I have to listen to this. It's been like.
Is that CDs or vinyl?
Yeah, this is CDs. I don't know if they did it on vinyl. There's Peggy Lee.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that he did a couple of. Have you heard the Benny and Brussels stuff on Columbia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are good. I think there are 2 or 3 volumes of that. It's from the 50s, But yeah, the Columbia catalog's wild because like Atlantic at least like had a separate like jazz, 1200 series. Columbia's all their shit's just all mixed up.
Yeah.
I mean, they put out a bunch of like the mood music, right? Like just super sappy, boring. I don't know, elevator music.
Yeah, but they did do this on LP also.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Did him and Glenn Miller have a fist fight?
I don't know. He was a good dude too, man. I mean, he was.
Well, actually, I think a lot of his band thought he was pretty mean.
Oh, he was definitely a taskmaster, and he didn't fuck around. As when it came to being in the band and playing, he did not fuck around with that. At all. And they said he would just give you a look. And
He was like Sun Ra.
Yeah, pretty much. But I mean, he had one of the first integrated bands. I mean, he was a good dude.
Totally.
Was it Charlie Christian, the first black artist that he got in the band? Or was it Teddy Wilson? One of them, I believe.
I think it was Charlie Christian.
Yeah.
I realized. I mean, Benny Goodman looked old at the end, but how old was he?
982.
I would be surprised.
Old.
9.
No, he was probably like 30 when he had gray hair because he smoked like 16 packs of cigarettes.
But like when I was a little kid seeing him on TV, he had to be pretty damn old.
Yeah. We could see it when did he die? Yes.
He died at age 77.
Really? Oh, damn! I thought it was old.
Yeah. See, he looked like he was 107.
He died in 86.
Picture.
It's a hard 77 man blowing that clarinet for that long.
Yeah. Want to see a sad picture I've recently found?
Okay.
Ella Fitzgerald got arrested in Houston.
I've seen that.
For singing to an integrated audience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay, Texas.
Rob, how much? Where did you find that Pharoah Saunders vinyl me, please?
It was on the wall at Amoeba.
Oh, at Amoeba.
Yeah. I mean, look at him.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Actually, no, actually, it wasn't what it goes for. It was cheaper.
Oh, he looks like Warren Buffett with the claim.
Yeah, right.
That dude is not, because when this picture is probably taken, he's might even be in his 60s.
Well, dude, people, I mean, you know,
45.
I mean, what kind of heroin habit was Betty Goodman?
I don't think he ever did that.
Oh,
I mean, 77 in the 80s was a lot older than it is now, man. Like
50s in the 70s was like 70.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, guys, I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'll be back a little later.
okay.
Well, been abandoned with all you people. Well, we were supposed to do like a whole video we were going to shoot.
I know you were going to do something on Herbie Hancock.
I picked up something I never had.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Never
Is that an original or a reissue?
No, this is a reissue. It's a Japanese reissue.
Oh, nice.
Never had a copy of it in any form.
Do you like it?
I haven't listened to it yet. I'm gonna
Okay.
probably maybe tonight.
Is that the German one too, Mike?
No, this is a Japanese. A Japanese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that when it first came out. I bought that the German pressing of that. It was a good record.
Yeah, I'm interested in checking it out. And anything else?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you see Red Hook has another new record coming out?
Which one?
Bill Purcell, Andrew Sorrell.
No, I did. Oh, no, I didn't even know. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's on Bandcamp. Of course, so 24 euros or something like that, but
Yeah.
16 euros to ship it, or
Yeah, I never. I never. But I just wait till it appears on Dusty Groove.
yeah,
Because the
that's why I haven't pre-ordered it.
yeah, the Wada Leo Smith and that was on Dusty Groove, and then they sold out, and then I guess they repressed it, and they got a few more. And
Yeah. So, Mike or Nicole, and anybody else in the panel, anybody got the new Michelle Nigoncello record that came out today?
Which one?
The Michelle Nigoncello, she just put out a record today.
Yeah.
Or is that one? The Gospel of
James Baldwin.
James Baldwin.
Yes.
I took a listen to it. I'm kind of like,
I pre-ordered it, but I canceled all of my pre-orders because I was like, I got a lot of stuff to listen to. Because I pre-ordered the Tone Poet, the Lee Morgan, I had Michelle Indigo cello, and something else, and I was just like, you know what? Let me listen to what I have, and then I'll start buying stuff again. But I have a lot of her stuff. She's always been like a favorite artist of mine. Even when she
didn't run out. You didn't run out. And got the ZZ Top box set from Rhino.
I got 3 copies.
What are we talking about? ZZ Top?
Yeah.
That ZZ Top box. ZZ Top 5 record box set from Rhino High Fidelity.
I think I might actually buy that. I mean, I'm from Texas. ZZ Top's an institution here, and I love their early records. So, yeah, for sure.
Limited to 2,000 copies. So
yeah, I'm not that worried about it. I mean, if it sells up, I won't buy it. I mean,
I mean, it's not hard to find.
No, and I've got an OG of Tres Hombres, which is my favorite
fact-
record of theirs, and it sounds amazing.
Patrick showed a box that must have come out not that long ago with the same records that Chris Bellman mastered.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'd rather have the Kevin Grays probably. I mean, the Rhino hi-fis I have sound amazing so far. They've been really nice. They need to put out more jazz though.
Mhm.
And pick some different. We talked about this the other night, but some of the titles they picked have been a little questionable.
I don't know. I like the fact that they're doing rock
No,
Yeah, that's true.
for the most part. You know,
they've done two things to mess with the brand. Now, I got a copy of the Olay, which I think sounds insanely good, but I don't like the labels on the vinyl. But here's how they messed up. They started letting regular record stores, which is fine, sell them, but they're messing with some sort of the mystique they were trying to create with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they come out with a box set. Again, it's like confusing. What are you doing?
It's not that confusing. I mean, Tone Poet put out a box set and it wasn't confusing.
No, they're not Tone Poet, buddy.
I'm just saying, it seems fun.
I'm just saying that they're doing things that confuse people, you know?
did you guys watch Surface Noise last night?
I did a live stream. That's what I was doing.
Anyway, Arnaldo showed the fact that he got a replacement. And
I think I didn't watch it because I was there. Okay.
Yeah,
you were, that's right.
Thanks a lot, Felipe. Appreciate the support.
I got an invite. Okay, I couldn't refuse.
Yeah, Arnaldo showed that he got a replacement, and it said limited edition on it rather than numbered. So they're going to be putting a Black Sabbath out.
Yes,
you know.
Well, actually,
you already knew that, but anyway.
The In-Groove, if you watch the In-Groove's video, he talked about that he was getting with different SKUs.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he thinks, I mean, based on that, are they going to put the cars out, or are you going to put the Black Sabbath out?
It's been rumors, but I believe they're going to put the Sabbath first, Rob.
I mean, why not? I mean, you make more money, right?
No, I understand, but now they're changing the brand.
But
who gives a shit, dude? They're trying to make money, and if they can sell them,
they're going
out.
to make more people happy. That's
I'm trying to hold on, guy. You have as many questions as anyone. I'm trying to explain some sort of rationale behind it and why it's not doing good.
Here's the rationale: they're going to press
you
shit as they can and sell it.
Again, they're being forced to do that. That's not what their original intention of doing it was.
That seems ridiculous to me that they're being forced to print money.
Wait. Hold on, buddy. You have complaints about plenty record labels for the stupid.
I have complaints about Rhino. There's
I know. So when someone comes up with some more concocted reason that they're despicable people, and you poo-poo it.
Yes, because that's that just seems there's better things to complain about, man.
I have no problems with whatever they do.
Exactly.
Can everyone remember this time? Not probably 20 minutes from now when Chris starts complaining about something.
Oh man.
Yeah, because the jazz labels, the jazz titles that they put out so far have just been kind of, you know. Stick with the rock stuff.
I mean, I have
exactly just put out as much rock as you can. Yeah.
I think the television is great, but it doesn't sound that much better than the Chris Bellman regular one you were able to buy. I have the Olay, which I think that does sound outstanding. I'm going to get.
I got the AP 45 of that. I got the Org 45 of that.
They cut up the song.
Yeah,
and then I have the Black Sabbath, which the original to me sounds better. So that's
dude, sell the Black Sabbath while you can. Sell it. If they're going to reissue it, just sell it.
Thank you.
Yes.
A friend of mine bought 3 copies out of Black Sabbath. So
I bought it and I got it and then I sold it on Discogs in 15 minutes for $120. It was like a no-brainer. For me. I mean, I was kind of interested in it, but I was like, yeah, but I could buy like 10, $12 jazz records instead of having this one thing.
Nobody's talking about MoFi. The MoFi just put out the Carlos Santana and John McLaughlin.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Is it a silver label or like is it a 33 or do you know?
I don't know. I haven't received it yet.
Oh, it's out. It's out now. Oh,
Yeah, it's shipping now.
oh, cool.
It's not silver label.
I saw that tour at Winterland. McLaughlin was Carlos Santana.
Yeah, those early ZZ Top Riders were recorded well, so they sound great. You know.
Oh well, I never bought those records back in the day, so these rock records, because once I discovered jazz, I stopped buying any rock records. So now I'm at 72 years old. I'm going back and buying the rock records. So
yeah.
I mean, the Mo-Fi Santana 3 is outstanding. It's really good.
I hope they do that. I hope they reissue Abraxas because I would like to, hear a good version of that. That's not
even as a 45, huh?
But most
yeah,
of
that'd be sweet because that record sounds awesome.
Yeah.
But Abraxas were really good to start with. I mean, it's hard to find a crappy sound Abraxas.
Yeah, I have an OG of it that's minty and it sounds great.
Well, I've got the Kevin Gregg did a cut of it. I don't know, 2018
for that
or something.
occasionally.
I found it for it just in a record store for $25 or whatever. It sounds really good. So I think the record is really good anyway. But
the problem with trying to find that version, the same year Sony put out a shitty version, so they get confused.
Yeah,
gotta check for sure.
But you can't go wrong with a good old OG with the poster in it.
I have the Columbia Legacy 2020 version.
Yeah,
good enough. It's the music, stupid.
Yeah.
For sure. But I mean, I had my first kind of blue.
She was talking to you, Chris.
Where's Mazzy when I need him?
He got arrested.
He got arrested? Oh, damn. Busting up a Trump rally or something?
Does anyone have the one step of Abraxas around here?
No.
What's that? The one step? Oh, no. Oh, God.
Is it still expensive?
Still, it's still way expensive.
But it's not $3,000 like it was for a minute there, but it's not nearly that expensive.
They need to put that out as a super vinyl. 33.
That's the rumor that they're going to. Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Well, even the regular Mo-Fi is expensive too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. That Kevin Gray is pretty sweet.
Put that thing out at $65, and that thing would sell out in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
I love that record. That was a great record.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Jacob. So what about a one step of Giant Steps?
Meh. I don't even think that record sounds very good to begin with, like the recording. Like I love Giant Steps, but I don't know. I didn't think it was like super amazing for me.
Listen, Felipe, if that's your real name. They would come out as a Rhino High 545 because they're fucking up with the brand.
Yeah. But they should. I mean, they'll probably do it too. I got the new Chad version of that, the 45 of Giant Steps. It sounded good.
Yeah. And someone put in the comments, I think, Chris, as Chad said in our interview, the Chico Freeman record should be about to be released, right? Is it already?
Yeah. Somebody said early on, yes.
It is.
Yeah.
What Chico Freeman?
Okay, so do you remember the name of the record? It's on India Navigation. I can't remember the name of the record.
I have a chat copy right here.
Spirit Sensitive. Is that what you're talking about? The Chico Freeman?
Yeah, I think Rob is going to pick up. Yeah, the last Chad press was like 95, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And that stuff is going for some money there.
Yeah, but the funny story there was when we interviewed Chad.
I'm glad you guys could hear Felipe. All I hear is boo 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 boo. It's like watching a Peanuts special.
I had a really bad flu a couple of weeks ago, and then my voice is still coming back.
Actually, I did get something in recently that is really good, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Art Farmer on the Road.
Art Farmer, yeah.
What is it on? Contemporary or?
Yeah, contemporary. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, this one's really good. So you have Art Pepper, Hampton Hawes, Ray Brown, Steve Ellington, and Shelley Mann.
Oh yeah, that's the contemporary lineup right there, bro. That's that's sweet.
So good.
What year is that?
75.
76.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, like when was PhD, Mike? Like 84 or something?
Yeah, it was in. I want to say, was it a little later? I think it was a little later than 84.
Okay,
but
those 80s.
Those three, ones are.
That first track on this though is amazing. Downwind.
Yeah.
Awesome.
No, that's great. I'm sure it's awesome. Is it expensive or is it?
No, it's cheap.
Yeah,
and this is an OJC, like an older OJC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I like that stuff.
Yeah, I love it.
I must have moved the Chico Freemans around, but I thought that it sounds amazing. But I think that was one of the first records Chad did.
Mine even has the person stuck the OJC sticker.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's a big practice.
This is like $5.
Yeah, it's cheap. I really like it.
Nice.
It's great. Art Farmer has a bunch of cheap records that are fantastic.
He doesn't look like Morat, Louis.
On what is this even on? Oh, it's on Inner City.
Oh, it's
This is a good $5 record.
Yeah. I like the Sweden one.
Oh yeah.
That's a great.
You get a bunch of Art Farmer stuff.
Yeah. So, yeah, PhD was 89. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, PhD is great too.
Yeah, he had that run.
Who has that? What does that look like?
There's two records in a row with the same lineup. It's PhD and
it's he had three. It's funny because some of his great periods, there have been like 3 records in a row that were excellent. Like those ones in the 70s that he did with for East Wind that were reissued by Inner City. There were 3 of those.
That's what this is.
Yeah.
The Summer Nose.
Yeah. There were 3 of those because one was To Duke with Love.
Mm-hmm.
And Yesterday's Thoughts. There's another. And then in the 80s, he did for Contemporary, Blame It on My Youth, the Shirley Horn album, and PhD. And I think that was, what was they on? What label was that? Was that Contemporary? Oh, yeah, it was Contemporary. Yeah. And you can find those late 80 contemporaries really cheap.
Okay. Yeah, I like Art Farmer a lot.
Yeah, and this one, checking this is the East Wind Inner City, and it's got Cedar Walton, Sam Jones, and Billy Higgins as your rhythm section.
Shit.
Yeah.
$5.
Yeah.
That's the crew, bro. Yeah.
That's all you have to say to Jazz Bum Chris, and he shits his pants.
Absolutely, dude. Cedar Walton, Billy Higgins, Sam Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got this one really good too. I couldn't find PhD, but I don't even know where I got this. I got this from you, Mike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did because I had 2 copies. Yeah.
Art Farmer, Benny Golson, Jazz Tet, featuring Curtis Fuller. So this was like a reunion, right? Because this was in 19.
Yeah, Mickey Roker, I think, is on drums.
Yeah, 86. Yeah, Art Farmer, Benny Golson, Curtis Fuller, Mickey Tucker on piano. Oh no, Ray drumming on bass, and then Marvin Smitty Smith on drums.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
This is excellent.
He was the youngest guy in there.
Yeah, Smitty Smith's on the PhD in the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, all the, like you said, the 80s contemporary stuff is so freaking good sounding. The Concord Jazz is a really great sounding label too, which I guess they kind of ended up being the same company, right? Like Fantasy owned all that.
Yeah.
Like the big label now is Concord. I mean, it's like the holding company that owns all the shit Kraft puts out.
Yeah, and I mean they own so much stuff. That's why you're not gonna see a lot of that, all that good stuff on Concord and the the latter run of contemporary recordings.
Maybe in 20 years. I mean, what do you think about that? You think like stuff like seriously, like we're a lot of us have been in the big 70s stuff right now. Maybe in another 10 years, the 80s catches up. I don't know. It's interesting.
I don't know.
We're just going to keep pressing the same shit for the next 30 years. That's what I wonder about.
One of the best sounding ones I have is that Ray Brown Solar Energy, and that thing has been pressed a bunch in different ways. 45. The OG one I have sounds amazing. That's a great sounding record. I know Chad did a version. I thought he did, where he's supposed to repressing it. But that record, the cheapest you could probably get it for is like 60, 65, but that's an expensive record. I have it over here. Oh, here's another one. And if you find this one, let's see if I can, knocking everything down. This one.
Oh, I have that. That's the Ray Brown Trio.
Yeah. So, wait. What? You want to see Chris shit his pants?
Yeah.
What happened?
Check out who the band is.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's containing himself.
There's no Billy Higgins. That's the magic formula, bro. Cedar Walls and Billy Higgins.
All Ray Brown stuff sounds great. This is a cheaper one. You can find this cheap.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've got a really. Speaking of good trios, this it's cheap. This Jimmy Rowell's.
Oh yeah, I have that.
Hey Chris, check out this band: Buster Williams and Billy Hart. Woo!
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Well, we know what's going to happen when Chris goes to his.
So, I don't know if we did it last week. Remember, here's one more of the Terra Massa Hino Steeplechase.
I picked that up. That's good, man.
This is a great record. I think it's $20 now, but it's still fairly.
No, more than that.
Okay, $30 maybe.
I picked that up again on Amazon for some reason.
Is it a reissue or
Amazon Man?
For $20 because I was looking everywhere else and it was way over $30.
Yeah, but is it selling for $30 or people just asking?
I mean, it's not like it's tons of those are available, so
yeah,
it's becoming a popular record to pick up.
Yeah, it is. I guess the other record is what's the one of his with like the gray cover? It's got just a picture of him on it.
McIntyre, you mean? Or
McIntyre, yeah, Ken McIntyre, yeah.
Steeplechase. It's like green. It's green.
No, it's
I
gray.
have it. I have it. It might be readily available.
He's got one where it's just him, but I think it's a brown cover.
Let me see if I have it right over here.
It's an orangish brown cover, I think. Is that the one you're thinking of?
I don't know. I can't even spell his name.
MC, I think it's MCI.
Yeah, no, it's called Hindsight. It's on Steeplechase. It's like a gray cover.
Yeah,
I don't know where it's at. Right, show it. I think it's a reissue. I think I bought the reissue. Let me look.
Doesn't he have that really famous one with Eric Dolphy?
Probably.
Yeah.
Ken McIntyre.
Yeah, it's on it's
They're
on
like outside.
Yeah, it's on New Jazz.
Yes, Rob does have stacks of records to the ceiling in his.
There it is.
Does Rob have stacks?
Yeah, that's a different. That's a slightly different cover than the reissue.
Inner City. This is like the cover. Hey, look, guys. I think this is the only Inner City record without a hole punch or a cut corner.
Oh my god! What a concept!
You know, I'm buying those Steeplechase records from Sweden was pretty sweet because they were so damn cheap.
Sweden.
Oh, I picked these up.
Yeah,
I found these pretty enjoyable. I picked up a couple of the Warren Marsh 70s.
Oh, nice.
They're pretty fun.
You know what? Like that back cover of the other one looks like these three musicians went missing.
Yeah, I know. except it's called the Symposium of Relaxed Improvisation, and they're just getting sauced.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, where are the finger sandwiches?
A little picture on the milk carton.
This is what happens when you get drunk.
Well, too
so
much
I
gummy.
didn't notice, but after looking on Discogs, right after this, Art Farmer does something totally
Debbie?
different.
Okay, Carlos. I'm gonna have to put my foot down.
I like this one, man. It's pretty funky. I love it.
Right now, the Art
I love
Farmer
it.
records, and he did one with Yusef Lateef, are some of the shittiest records there ever.
No. This has a couple good songs on it that are pretty
Dude,
funky.
no.
Yeah.
The Art Farmer with Yusef Lateef on CTI is the worst record.
I
ever.
like that record. That record's great.
Yeah.
It's like they made a bet with each other. They said,
No.
let's each do records for
It's different.
CTI.
It's
You'll
different.
take the head. They're shit.
That's funky.
It's different, but it's funky, and I like it. Yeah.
That's cool. I like the Art Farmer.
That's all right.
Was it Art Farmer and Jim Hall that did a record on CTI, or was it different?
I don't know. Hey, Carlos, I think you just go
Yeah,
with
they
the buy the Art Farmer record where he's smoking. Theory of Art Farmer.
Yeah. Art Farmer Jim Hall's badass. I think Ward reissued it. It's called Big Blues.
Yeah, I have it. That's the one. I don't play that one a lot. I don't know. I'm gonna listen to it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So anybody have any interest in that big Nat King Cole box that
Oh yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
Did you guys take it home?
Massey was the first one to freak out about that, but
literally
was
was that half off, or was there about half off?
Yeah,
No,
they're full price. I had to buy it full price.
Yeah,
you bought it full price.
Yeah.
I mean, I got it when it
really
first
good.
came out.
What do you think of that, Chris?
I haven't even listened to it yet. I just opened it like this. I got.
Did you buy it just to at that sale price?
Yeah, it was like the total with shipping was like $48
Yeah.
for 10 LPs. So it
well,
looks cool.
the price is higher now. It's not cheap, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was. Yeah.
Well, I think with that discount he said about you knock off about $7, so it's about $62. But
Yeah. I think I paid $100.
Yeah, that's what I pay for it.
Yeah.
Let's look. I mean, it seems I haven't like I'm looking forward to digging into it.
Yeah. I mean,
It is a bit daunting though. I mean, it's a little bit daunting. It's 10 LPs, so I'm just like, oh
Hey.
my god.
It's kind of hard to find his stuff where he's just playing piano and not singing. So yeah,
People are falling
it's
in
great.
line with the
Yes.
Here's the Ken McIntyre looking ahead.
Yeah, that one.
It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
right.
Yeah, that's expensive. But if you want a cheap way to get that record, there's a two for Eric Dolphy, two for
Of
called
course, there's a twofer.
Free Waltz or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
It has that and it has the Quest.
Two for Rob.
Well,
Thank
it's,
you, Rob.
tell me where I can find OGs of that.
No shit, dude. Two
Right
are
now.
sweet.
The OG store.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen OJCs of it.
So you think it's all right? It's not that great.
I don't love it. I thought I was gonna, I think what happened was I was comparing it to the new jazzes that Dolphy had made
Mhm.
Yeah.
at the time, like Far Cry and Out There and Outward Bound. And
Well, that's a tough act to follow, man.
I thought maybe it would be as good as those, but it's pretty. I'll have to listen to. It didn't blow my mind.
Listen to it again.
It's a good record. It's not great. I had the OJC of it back in the day.
It's got a good band though. Walter Bishop on piano, Sam Jones on bass, Art Taylor on drums. It's not like it's got a great cover photo, man. It's
Yeah.
the
It's
photo
cool.
is incredible.
It's better than the Art Farmer CTI records.
It is one thing that Kraft needs to start putting out is the new jazz stuff.
Don't you make fun of that Art Farmer?
Yeah.
The bums are starting to become the snobs.
I didn't say anything. That's Rob.
Yeah. Yeah, you
I'm a bum. He's bum adjacent, bro.
This is not an OG. This is a second pressing Blue Trident.
Ah,
Oh, that's-
probably the same thing.
I didn't pay much for it.
Yeah,
Which-
that was
which one,
probably
Brandon?
to go.
Which one, Brandon?
This is like a new jazz Ken McIntyre.
Oh,
This is
okay.
I have the blue card. I think it's an all right record, but it doesn't blow my mind.
All right, send it over my way.
I'll trade you. I'll trade you for
want,
something.
You want the twofer with it with the Quest?
No, I don't want the twofer. If you got a threefer, maybe, but
I'm gonna listen to this after I get
Reefer
off.
with the reefer.
Threefer madness, dude.
I think the other one's better, Rob.
Well, you have bad taste, so I don't care what you think.
That's not true. You're gonna think the same thing tomorrow.
I don't have the other one. I think.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do.
have that.
The Steve, don't you have this? You said you
Oh,
got the Steve.
the one with the bigger band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
that's great.
different. They're two different records.
No shit. They're literally two different records.
Hey, Chris. Chris.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you have the Art Farmer To Duke with Love?
No, I don't think so.
I have that one. I do have that.
Do you have it in Chris? Is it in Chris's pile, Rob?
No, but I often see that sometimes.
Yeah.
You don't have that yet?
No, I have it. I have no.
You're not.
I have an Inner City that I'll send to you.
Oh, sweet.
I have an East Wind.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I just gotta confirm that I still have it, but I'm almost positive I do.
Oh, and it's let's see. We haven't seen all the credits. Oh, Cedar's on there. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That looks badass.
So he just shed his pants again.
What's the year of the To Duke with Love?
79.
79. Yeah,
75. Yeah.
75. Yeah.
It was East Wind is 75. The Inner City says 79 for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it.
Took a while to get over. Interesting. But yeah, I mean that Nat box. Whenever it came out, Zev and them put out a really cool, 7-8 minute long video about it, and I thought it was interesting. So a lot of the stuff was from like private collections, and that was like the only place that some of that shit existed.
I'm gonna exit. It's been a long day for me.
All right, buddy. Are you getting your car tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna Uber over there and grab it. It's all set. It wasn't. I like the no haggle places.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got it through a dealer?
I went through Hertz car sale.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Apparently, they don't like to rent these cars that long.
No.
So I picked it up for a song. A year-old car with no miles on it.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, no, they like to get rid of them. 'Cause, my wife has a cousin that does that for Enterprise for the whole East Coast.
Well, I knew like at the end of last year that Hertz was getting rid of their Teslas for a song, but it seems like they sold all of those. But this Chevy Bolt, it looks like they're like when I showed up, they only had 2 on the lot, and then they had 3 more come on. So
Interesting.
So it'll be. I don't have any way to charge it at my place. I was hedging my bet because I think within a month they'll be on the Tesla network to go
right
from there.
So, what is the distance, Rob?
It's not far. Even regular ones are not far.
That's hilarious, but true.
When the car is fully charged, how far?
It's supposed to go 270.
270. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you drive rentals like they're stolen too, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes the Hertz is the best because you don't have to clean all the blood off of.
You gotta watch out though. They all have chips in them now, and they'll charge you if you like speed and shit. Or if you drive dangerously, they'll fucking charge you for it.
I'll tell a story before I leave. When I had my big surgery, I rented a car, and I took it back to a place, and the kid goes, "This smells like smoke. You were smoking in there." And I have scars all over me, fresh scars.
Right.
And I pull up my shirt and go, "Listen, motherfucker, I didn't smoke shit. I just had major surgery."
Yeah. Did he shut the fuck up?
No.
He had a nasty look on his face. I didn't. I just said, "Fuck you. I ain't paying for smoking."
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
All right.
All right, who was asking? Kenny Drew on Steeplechase. Who was
Everyone.
Yeah, I mentioned it.
This, I'm a big Teddy Edwards fan, but this is a really good record. It's Kenny Drew.
Oh yeah, that is really good.
Teddy Edwards, Jesper Lungard, and Billy Hart.
That is really good.
You know, Teddy Edwards is just one of those just melodic, solid players that everything he does is just really nice.
Yeah.
I have something of his on Contemporary.
Yeah.
Was he with a band?
They're reissuing something coming up soon too.
Yeah, all of his stuff is really solid.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second.
I mean, he kind of became famous on the West Coast, but I can't remember. I think he's like from Mississippi or something. Or I can't remember where he's from.
Well, I've got a Kenny Drew on Steeplechase that was bought at the Austin Record Show. It's got a picture of his face on the cover and like a maroon title. You know,
He's got a few contemporary.
Yeah,
I have a few of his contemporaries.
The one they're reissuing is it's a co-led. It's like Teddy Edwards and somebody.
Yeah.
Can't remember which one it is.
That Billy Hart was Steeplechase? Was Billy Hart in Europe Steeplechase? It was, right?
I don't know.
Did you get that, Mike?
Me?
Yes.
Billy Hart in Europe? No.
Yeah. Oh shit! You need to. It's great.
I saw Billy Hart live with Mike.
Well, that's braggy.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet.
Yeah. Anyway. No, it's good. I got it from Elusive Disc a while ago. This don't know where it's at.
This?
No, Billy Hart in Europe. Am I full of shit? Hang on. I'm very baked, so maybe it's not even Billy Hart. Billy Harper, I'm a dumbass. It's Billy Harper.
Billy Harper in Europe.
Oh my God.
Come on, dude. I had an edible. Did you get it? It's for Soul Note. No, it's on Soul Note.
I don't think I have that.
Oh, it's so good. You should get it.
I have a few Billy Harpers though.
Yeah.
I like his stuff.
Yeah. Of course. Let's look at the OJCs now that nobody's watching. And then we can just make
We can do that. Oh,
we can do a dirty edit.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Okay. We'll do a dirty edit and just we don't have to introduce it or anything.
No, I want to introduce it.
Okay, fine. Well, should we kick people off that aren't on so it doesn't look like I have
I'm here.
No, not you, Mike. Stay. Mike needs to stay.
I gotta go.
You gotta go.
No, you gotta stay. All right.
You need to stay. We need your help.
No, I'm here.
Okay, Felipe's in. Carlos, are you in?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
All right, cool.
All right.
Okay. I'll do an intro. Maybe we'll make it a snippet. Maybe we won't.
We will definitely make it a snippet if you do an intro.
All right. Welcome back, fellow jazz bums. We are recording live on Friday during the live stream. What we wanted to do was look at the recently repressed and restocked OJCs. These are the old OJCs. And we thought it'd be fun just to look through those. So remember to like and subscribe and all of that stuff. Let's just jump into it.
Yes.
So I guess, does anybody want to open up and talk about the old OJC series?
Yeah. So, I mean, the old OJC series obviously started in 1982, but these are all modern 2010, 2015, 2019, that era of pressings. And so before the new OJC series that's, cut by Kevin Gray and all that shit came out, this is what we had. And so they restocked a shit ton of them, which is kind of crazy. I didn't see that coming.
And they were originally cut by, I think, Gary Habish or George Horn in the 80s. And then I don't know if we know exactly who cut them in the later ones. So I don't know who cut the plates that they're using now. They could just be the ones.
They may not be. It doesn't really. All the ones I've had sound really good.
Yeah, they all sound really good. There's some outliers, but for the most part, they sound really good. But the purpose of this video is not to talk about that. That's kind of understood. We just wanted to talk about the titles.
Yeah.
So we will be using acoustic sounds since it looks like they got a big cache of these represses. So this is one place that we can take a look at what's now available. I know there are a lot in here, so I don't know how we want to kind of approach this. We could just take it one by one. All right. What do you want to
let's
do?
take one by one. So open that first one because that's the biggest one.
Okay.
That record. So this is Red Garland trio, right? Red Garland piano. Does it say who's on this one at all?
Art Taylor and Paul Chambers, I think.
Okay.
That sounds right. It doesn't.
It's on the cover.
It's on the cover. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and just as a reminder, this is neither on Chad's Prestige series or on the Toronto VC line.
That's right. And right now, this was last week the 2012 or whatever OJC of this was $100 on Discogs.
Yeah, this is a very desirable session. Art Taylor goes on to Europe shortly after. So this is a cool way to get his stuff. And obviously Paul Chambers is amazing. What do they do on this?
Please send me someone to love.
Yeah. You have it? Are you looking at it?
Yeah, I have I guess I have a second pressing.
Nice.
All right, let's take a look.
It's really clean too. This is Bergenfeld. I'm guessing it's a second. I'm not positive.
Yeah, that sounds right. Very nice. Cool.
All right. So there's that one. That's a huge one. And I'm going to buy that for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
7089. Yeah, the OG is New York for sure. So yeah, that's the second one.
It's 26 bucks, man. Come on.
$26. All right, let's keep it going. All right, next we got a Monk. So this
That's
obviously
like
what's that?
Is that the AP or no?
Yeah, that's
this
new
is $40, but I do have original jazz classics selected, so don't at me. All right, so let's skip that. Bill Evans Trio Explorations, $26. Okay, so this is one of his Riversides, and you have Scott LaFaro.
I think it has LaFaro in it.
Yeah, it has LaFaro. I don't know who's on drums.
So
Probably Full Motion. I don't know.
So interesting fact on this one. This is the second record of Scott LaFaro, and his famous modified bass was on repairs on the Shuffle Repair. So he did not get the sound that he liked. So it was very tense session. I mean, and everybody was kind of happy with each other. So although it's good for Bill Evans, but from the Scott LaFaro era, it's from the band, it's considered to be the worst.
Yeah. So that's in the Evans talked about. Yeah. So this is one of them real quick that isn't currently in press anywhere else.
Yeah.
Right. There's a lot of these you can get in a different format or different pressing that might be better. But so anyway, what were you going to say, Mike?
This is him looking at it out his New York City apartment window.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they took it in his apartment.
I have an Orpheum of that one. This one.
Nice.
I have the first OJC of this, I think.
Yeah.
So back in the 80s. Pretty sure. Next, we got a Coltrane. This is Stardust. What do we know about this one?
I don't know anything about this, but it looks cool.
This is on Jet series, right?
I think that's another one of the ones that Prestige released after he left.
Yeah, so this looks like it's a few different sessions.
Yeah, just like Black Pearls came after he left.
Yeah, he definitely left.
Is that on Chad's series, Felipe?
I believe it is, Chris.
I think it is too.
It is.
I think it
I
is.
think I just forgot that I owned it then. What's it called? Stardust?
Yeah. He recorded a lot in 58 for Bob Weinstock. There's a ton of Coltrane that was released after he left the label.
It doesn't say there's an analog productions pressing of it.
There's one that the cover looks similar to this though. That's why I'm.
Yeah, I don't think it's that one.
I thought
they all kind of have that look, Mike.
Yeah.
There's the car, and they all are like a black and white photo with some color text.
Yeah, I think it's the car, Ben. You're right.
Yeah.
Which
one?
one?
So this one was pressed in 2014. It's probably the same thing. OJC, and the copies on Discogs are $25. So you might as well just buy a brand new one if you want it, right?
Mm-hmm. So
that's another one that's cool because it's not available in another pressing currently. You know what I mean? So that's awesome.
Yeah. What's also awesome is Wilbur Hardin is playing here on flugelhorn and trumpet with John Coltrane, and I'm pretty sure Wilbur Hart and John Coltrane worked together at Savoy too. Pretty sure there's a like the Coltrane, all the Coltrane Savoy sessions, I'm pretty sure are Wilbur Hardin led technically. Yeah, they're good. They're a good front line. And then you have Freddie Hubbard, Red Garland, Paul Chambers, Jimmy Cobb, Art Taylor. So drums switch off different sessions. Okay, let's keep going.
You're not sharing.
Also, Carlos, what do you think of these?
Of those? I think I actually have the Red Garland. I bought it when I was first buying jazz records at the beginning of the pandemic. I bought that Red Garland piano.
Okay.
Yeah, amazing. I love Red Garland's. That's my favorite piano trio.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get that.
My dad gave me my copy. My dad gave me for Christmas. I remember.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's roll. What's next?
All right, so we got another Bill Evans. This is Portrait in Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
That is my favorite Bill Evans trio.
It's a great record.
Yeah.
Okay. We got Come Rain or Come Shine, Autumn Leaves, Witchcraft, When I Fall in Love, Periscope, which I think that's a Bill Evans. I'm pretty sure Bill wrote that. What is this thing called? Love, Spring is Here. I mean, Blue and Green. You see that again? Doesn't he do that on Kind of Blue?
Yeah. This version is
credit for it.
Though.
Yeah. So really nice song selection.
I don't have a first pressing, but I have a second. And it's one of my favorite records.
Yeah.
Let's see the cover.
Huh?
Let's check out that cover.
Here.
Is yours stereo?
No. This is a mono. So here's the cover. I just remember really happy when I got this. It was a long time ago, but I was really into Bill Evans. I mean, I still am, but when I got this record, I was so into Bill Evans.
That's cool.
Sweet.
And I still am, but I was way into Bill Evans.
All right.
So that one is another one is there another pressing of that besides like the 45 box?
No, not yet.
I mean, that's definitely going to come out on the new OJCs within the next year or two.
I think there's an ERC. I think there's an
Well,
ERC.
that doesn't count. Nobody's buying a $500 version, but yeah.
I think I would caveat that all these are probably going to be part of the new OJC series at some point.
Sure.
All the Bill Evans. I mean, all the Bill.
Yeah,
Evans.
for sure.
And probably a lot like this is a no-brainer. Red Garland's piano.
Yeah,
I expect they're going to do that.
The next one's Sunny Rollins, Way Out West. We all know that record. I mean,
I have this pressing.
Yeah.
What?
It's okay.
What is it?
Isn't Chad Way Out West?
Oh yeah.
But isn't Chad putting that out soon on the Contemporary Acoustic Sound Series? So don't just buy that one, dude. Like
Yeah. And I was reading this guy in the Hoffman Forum who basically has like every pressing of this album, and he thinks the stereo one that came in the box that Out West box that just came out. Yeah. He said that stereo sounds better than any pressing he's heard, and that's what Chad is putting out as a single.
Right.
So that might be one to wait for. I think that's coming out in December. I'm waiting.
Now, why is this one 21.98 and all the others are 25.98?
Because it sucks. I don't know why.
Yeah, nobody knows.
It's weird.
Probably because they need to sell them out because they know they're about to reissue it.
There's a Bill Evans trio. This is Everybody Digs.
It's awesome.
Record. I love that record.
I think this is his second. I think it's his second album.
Yeah, it is.
And the story is that he put his first album out, and the critics, I guess, or I don't even know, it just didn't sell well for whatever reason. I don't know if the critics liked it or not. Maybe they liked it, but it didn't sell. So he went away for like a couple years, and he came back, and they put this cover on because he was so devastated by like his first album not being well received that they put all these quotes on it from like Ahmed Jamal, Cannonball, Miles Davis. So that's why they did that.
Yeah. The label came out with that, and it was kind of really embarrassing. He didn't like it.
Yeah, I could see that.
But I think it did solidify his knowledge that he belonged there. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I
Well, it
do
has
love that
Peace
cover.
Piece, which is one of his best pieces.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Solo piano.
Absolutely.
I actually have an OG of that one.
Nice.
So it's
Love Bill Evans. So
what is this?
Hmm.
Aided by Sam Jones and Philly Joe Jones. So that's pretty cool. Sam
Yeah.
Jones.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, I think he only did like 2 or 3 albums with Philly Joe Jones, and I remember reading a thing about him at the end of his life. He talked about always wanting to go back and do more with Philly Joe Jones.
mm-hmm.
All right, we got
there's a record that they did later that was released only in Japan called On Green Dolphin Street, which is
Yeah, I have that one
with this group.
Yep.
okay. Looks like there's mixed reviews here. Somebody says it's okay. Somebody says it's awful. Somebody says he likes it. So
What you mean, like the music on it?
No,
I think it's the pressing of it.
Oh, the
They're
quality.
talking about. Yeah. So this guy has the 45 version. So it's tough comparison. Okay, How My Heart Sings, Bill Evans Trio.
Yep.
More Bill.
I have that
all the
too.
Bill, man.
I think I have the Orpheum.
Yeah, this is also in the box.
And Scott LaFaro's on. Wait. Bassist died, so he's not on this?
No.
No, he's not.
Scott LaFaro's only on 2 studio albums.
Like 4 or 5 records with Bill Evans. Not that many.
He's on the 2 live ones and then Portrait and
Portrait and Explorations. Yes, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, he's on a Victor Feldman record. Rival Victor Feldman.
Yeah, well, he's on a few other records.
And For Real, which is much better than that.
For Real.
Yeah.
How dare you? Will you say it's better than the Victor Feldman?
How dare
record?
you?
Yeah, For Real is an amazing record. And For Real,
He
actually,
sounds phenomenal on that
so
Victor
do
Feldman.
you have a copy For Real?
Yes.
Pick it up. Look at the back. There's a
Obituary.
there's a box. There's an obituary for Scott LaFaro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean they're
pic,
both great.
little pic of him.
Wait,
Yeah.
we don't have to say the Victor Feldman's no good.
Let's keep going, man.
It's boring, okay? Boring.
It's not boring. Scott LaFaro sounds fantastic on that. All right.
He does sound good on it.
All right. Thelonious Monk, Thelonious Alone in San Francisco. I would love to get more of his solo stuff.
That's a good one.
So,
Yeah,
I have this exact copy. It's pretty good.
I could see picking that up for sure.
Yeah, that's a good sounding record too.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's cool. We have Cast Your Fate to the Wind, Vince Guaraldi.
They should figure out another way to reissue that record within the last 12 months.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking crafted like 50 versions of it.
Or perhaps they should reissue the original with the Brazilian musicians playing the actual songs.
I have that shit on Fontana. Dude. It's fucking kick-ass Felipe. It's better. But, I mean, I do like that record. It's weird, though, because the first side's like, Black Orpheus, and then side 2 is just like a bunch of random standards, which doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going. We have
another Bill. I mean, all the Bill Evans guys.
Okay, now I have a story here for this Wes Montgomery.
Yes.
So Wes Montgomery, this incredible guitar was reissued, I think, on Orpheum with a new cover and title called Vibin'. Yeah. And after that was reissued, the tapes were lost. So what I'm told is that the OJC copy is actually not from tape, and it's not a great sounding copy. And for this album, you really want to get one that's either Orpheum or before, because that will be sourced from the tape.
Interesting.
Well, most of this shit's gonna be digital anyway, so I don't know. I'm contemplating buying this just because I don't have a copy. And even that one you're talking about, like a $50 record now.
Vibin', yeah. And yeah, I've heard mixed reviews on how good the vinyl sounds, like that it can be noisy.
Right.
So you don't know. All right.
Now, let me ask you, do any of you guys really go to Moonbeams as far as a Bill Evans record?
Yeah.
I like it. It's a good one. I like it.
Yeah, I play it. I mean, I play a lot of Bill Evans, but I like it more than Explorations.
Really?
Good record.
Okay.
Good record. It's ballady.
Yeah, it's all ballads pretty much.
Yeah. So it's slow. I don't know. I mean, I put on Bill Evans at like around Christmas time, and I just play him all the time.
Okay.
It's very.
sounds nice.
I mean, it's sad music. You know. It's,
I do
it's
love.
sad.
I do. Polka Dots and Moonbeams is one of my favorite standards.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Frank did it real early, so he does a great version. So I always like to hear it. What's interesting here is this says it's a Japanese pressing, which that is not the case.
That's not correct. They just copy and paste this shit, and we're lazy.
Yeah.
You know?
So, anyways, Chuck Israels and Paul Motion.
Yeah, I really like this one.
Yeah.
Felipe, you're gonna get us. You're gonna get our stream taken down.
All right, let's keep moving. We got Eric Dolphy Quintet, Outward Bound. This is just I was just listening to not this version, but I was just listening to this record. It's so good.
That's one of my favorite records.
And you know what they do on it is Glad to Be Unhappy.
Yeah.
Which is such an interesting version because it's so like by the book for like most of the song, and then he just like rips on it. Like it's a slow ballad the whole time, and then he just goes crazy. It's
Check
awesome.
this out. All right. So original, super clean. Well, I got a really clean this. I worked hard to get this one. That's it.
Very nice.
Mint, near mint, original.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
I love this record.
Now, would you guys suggest going after this or doing the $40?
No, I think Chad's version for $40 is still available, right?
Absolutely, all of them are available. The same thing with the next one with Bags Groove. I would definitely not buy this version. I would buy Chad's version because it sounds.
Or get the old Analog Productions one from 2014, which sounds even better.
It sounds better than the one they just pressed 2 years ago.
It does.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm.
That's these are all good copies and they are cheap. So if you just wanted to like run through and grab a bunch,
save some money.
I mean, you're fine with these copies.
I used to have the older. I used to have the old version. That before I got this, I had the 2014.
Okay, we got
Boss guitar.
Now this one I think has organ on it. I think there's an organ player.
I really like
Mel Ryan.
Yeah,
Mel Ryan. He's a great organ player. This is. I bet I have a copy of this. So I don't know how expensive it is either necessarily. Like as an OG even.
I mean, it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you more than this. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably true. It's good though. I like it a lot.
Yeah. We have a George Benson and brother Jack McDuff, which is pretty cool.
But you give it a rest, dude. We get it. You think they're digital and they're no good. We get it. You've already made like 6 comments.
Brother Jack McDuff. Oh, nice. I might get that.
Yeah, does it say who's on this? It'd be cool if like Joe Dukes was a drummer on that.
Let me see.
I think it's badass.
I was listening to somebody talk about. Oh, I was listening to George Benson. He gave that interview with that guy that
Mike. Wasn't it Mike from the group?
No. It's Beato.
Yeah, Rick Beato. That was a fucking great interview.
Yeah, and he was talking about how when he came up, he was like the young guy, and he was playing with Jack McDuff, and it was just cool. I never knew that history. What was I looking up? The line.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Stereo copy's pretty cheap. Ronnie Boykin's bass, so the Sun Ra bass player. That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Red Holloway tenor, percussion Montego Joe.
All right.
So there you go.
How much is a VG plus OG of this? Since you're there.
Okay. VG plus $100 here, $30.
Yeah.
$40. You probably could get it for $40 if you wait.
That was like 4 years ago too, though.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah. That was like 2021.
Yeah.
Was that at the height?
Yeah, but that's where you get an opportunity because it hasn't been sold in a while. So somebody anchors it to that, and then you get it for cheap. Or if there were more copies, it'd probably be more expensive.
Right.
All right. Let's keep going. Mulligan meets Monk.
Yeah, that's not available anywhere else right now.
Yeah. But originals of this, I feel like, are so affordable. I don't know why, but they're always like affordable.
Well, the second pressing,
yeah,
the second pressing is not.
I have the the first pressing doesn't have the picture, right?
Right. It's just
Right.
black.
Just black. Yeah.
Does it sound good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
Okay.
great. I have a good story. I thought it was a Japanese repress. It was at this weird.
I have the Japanese. I think I bought from you, Brandon.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I walked in and I had the Japanese repress that Felipe got, and there was just copy for $20 that was just like mint. So I just figured it was the Japanese, and then I opened it up and it was the original. So I got it for $20. It's like
Nice.
$150 record. So
Oh my gosh, that's nice.
Nice.
cool.
What's next, Mike?
We are Lush Lifen with John Coltrane.
I think that's another one I would just say to get the AP,
Right. Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
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 If you like that, if you like that era of Coltrane.
Yeah. And Lush Life is such an epic song.
Yeah.
That's a great
Like,
album.
just like listen to that Hartman one, get that down, and then like go
Yeah.
listen to this. It's
Yeah.
just incredible.
Oh, the Johnny Hartman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that
yeah.
record.
And this is another post release, right? He had already
Yeah.
left it.
Yeah. Yeah.
After he
And
left.
this was a super hard to get record, even the OJC, I think.
Yeah, but the AP is super easy to get.
Yeah, now AP, and then there's the Mono Record Store Day one too.
Yeah.
I have the
but yeah,
I
this
have
is-
like the original OJC of that.
I sold that on a Rob auction.
All right. This is yeah, they do Lotus Blossom on it, which is a great track. A lot of people cover that.
It's it's Tommy Flanagan, Paul Chivers, and Arthur Taylor. It's great.
Yeah, it's a nice mellow record.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay
Yeah.
$3,000 for an original, but
Hell no, dude.
No.
kind of
That's
insane.
That's just the collector aspect of it.
Yeah.
All right, Dig.
I don't have
So
this.
this is
I
I have an
the,
OG.
Pretty good
I
one.
have the OJC of that.
In the series, it's a QRP press.
I
Oh
have
yeah,
an
yeah.
OG
Right.
of
There's
this.
two of these that are QRP press, so that's interesting.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this.
Excuse me. I had all these on back, when I collected in the the 80s.
So the first cover, actually, it wasn't blue. It was like I don't know why they didn't use the first cover. The first cover was like brown with red text.
Yep.
And this is the Bergenfield second press, and they gave it a blue tint on it. So it's a really I don't know. I got this for cheap. I forgot how much exactly, but I remember it was a really good deal. I like dove really hard into the Miles Prestige stuff, and I remember this one was one of the more affordable ones. But
I think this is a Sonny Rollins record, not a Miles record.
well, this is Sonny Rollins' first recording, if I remember correctly, and he's not on every track. I think he's on one of the sessions. Let me double check.
No, according to the book, this is not his first recording for sure. Absolutely.
Oh,
not.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, if you go to Aiden's book, yeah, it's not his first recording.
Okay. All right. Well,
I think it's like his
Right.
first like full length or something like this, or first on Prestige.
okay.
Yeah.
I think I had it, but I sold it.
All right. What's next, Mike?
Yeah, but
Anyway,
this-
that's like recording like WOR Studios and has like a real big sound, and it's like you have to like calibrate to it. Like when you put it on after listening to like just the more familiar stuff, you're just like, whoa, like it's pretty cool once you get into it. From
I
what
have
remember.
a
All right.
1982 OJC press of that.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, the 82 OJCs are nice because they had the nicer jackets.
Yes.
So
For sure.
they're cool to collect. Okay. Miles, the new Miles Davis Quintet.
That's
Yes,
coming
it's
out on the
coming.
new OJC series.
Mhm.
no, I think it's already out.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
out.
yeah, well,
Could be.
this one, that's why this one's $21. I would probably just get the other one.
Yeah. Also, it has the the first was a green cover, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So they
This
used
record is
an alternate.
really amazing.
I don't know. At that price point, it's almost a $20 difference.
Well,
But this one is not on Chad's series.
no, it's coming out on the new OJC series.
Right, but it's
What
up
would
to
you say?
what, 39.
Yeah.
And
40 bucks.
they sound totally different. I feel like they're because this is the first time they recorded, and those other 4 recordings, working, relaxing, steaming, cooking,
Yeah.
they sound so much different on that.
Oh, yeah.
So it's interesting to have this as like a contrast when like they first start and then when they put those out.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it's a
I
big
have
difference.
an old OJC.
Yeah.
Of it.
Ah,
Yeah, I have Chad's version. I have Chad's version of this one, the test pressing.
Here's an early
wow.
OJC. It's a fun record, but it's definitely not like what I think of as Miles Davis.
Yeah, I think Miles was a really like low point, addiction wise at this point.
this is a 64 reissue mono.
Yeah,
So it
I had
used
that.
used the RVG metalwork. So it's a way to get the original sound for cheaper.
Now, is this at the beginning of his quintet,
Yes,
or is
it's
it
like
at the end?
Beginning.
I don't think it's the classic first quintet. I think it's kind of
No, it's not because it's
yeah.
Right.
It is. It's the first quintet.
Oh, it is Garland, Chambers, Billy Joe
Yeah,
Jones.
this is
Yeah, and it's the beginning of it.
yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So
This is 7014.
yeah. That's the copy I have.
Yes, Felipe,
Oh wait, no, I'm
we
sorry.
do know you
Yeah.
exist.
Yeah, no, 7014.
Let's say Felipe or small.
Yeah, that's 7014.
Nice.
Okay.
And so,
That's
is this right
like
after
one-
he did his records for Blue Note?
No.
No, that was much earlier.
That was much earlier. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the Chad's cut. This is the Kevin Gray.
Very cool. So did that ever come out?
96. Oh yeah, 96. Yes.
Oh, 96. Okay.
I have some RTI test pressings too.
All right, Mike, what do we got next?
Sorry. No, actually, okay. So he did some Blue Note stuff very early.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah,
early 50s.
They were 10 inches.
So
Yeah.
Miles?
And then this is the nope. Where's
Yeah.
the quintet?
Right there, 54.
Sorry. Where
Yeah,
this
there's
one?
a young man with a horn and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but where's the first great quintet? Oh, here,
Oh.
this is it. So 56. So it comes
Yeah.
out here, 56.
Okay.
So yeah, he has some Blue Notes, and what comes after this? This is all leading up to Columbia, I think. Yeah, and then Columbia.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's go back. Okay. So we got Bill Evans Trio. Again.
So
So
putting out
you
the whole
can get-
damn box,
you
basically.
can get you can get all your Bill Evans.
Yes.
You got
that live
got
at
to-
Chili's. Oh, man.
Yeah.
hold on. Can somebody shut the music off? Please. It's a little distracting. So there's Ugetsu, Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers. Live at Birdland.
Does
Yeah,
anybody have that?
I've got a.
I think I do. I might have sold it.
Is
I
that
like a
good? I've heard that's
68.
not very good.
I don't remember. I've only listened to it once.
I had so much Art Blakey that I started selling them because I didn't need so much. So
Yeah.
that was one of the first ones to go.
Yeah, it's fair. No, this next record is great, but
That one is amazing.
That's also an AP.
Yeah.
Which you can get for
No, it's not
$40.
AP.
No, it's
No,
a
the scam-
new OGC.
No, just yeah,
New
that's right.
OGC. Yeah.
I've got a 45 AP version of that one.
Mm,
Yeah, so Art Tower, Paul Chambers again.
so good.
That's right.
So basically, it's the same group as we saw when we first started on here.
Yeah.
Paul Chambers, Art Taylor. Okay, then we got a Cannonball.
That's
That's
fantastic.
with his.
It's a good one.
So that's Nat Adderley, Cannonball Adderley.
Mhm.
Is Yusef on this one? I can't remember. Doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
Damn it. This website's terrible.
Yeah, gotta get the personnel bit on here. Okay. We got Mingus. This is a debut.
Interesting.
This is really good. This is a great live record at the Bohemia. You should get this, Chris.
It's cheap too. I mean, what are the reviews of this say?
It doesn't have any reviews.
Okay. Interesting. I'll have to check it out.
I have the fantasy reissue of it from like the 60s. It's pretty great.
Yeah, no, I have an OG of it, and then I've got like an OJC of it. Those
And
USB.
is that from an earlier label as well?
Like the Cannonball.
Like debut?
That was his own label.
His label, yeah.
Right.
It's him and Max Roach's label.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Max Roach, I think, is only on one track on this, if I remember correctly.
Which of these are must own? I mean, for me, the Red Garland trio is the one I'm most excited for.
Must own? Okay, let's take a quick glance here. Brandon, which ones do you think are must own?
We'll go back to the top. I like Red Garland's piano. I think that one's great. The Thelonious Monk is actually quite good. The Bill Evans trio, Portrait. Everybody digs Bill Evans. I like that Sonny Rollins, but some people think it's too goofy. Moonbeams. Let's see. Obviously, Outward Bound. I mean, that's like one of the best records I own.
Yeah.
I like Mulligan Meets Monk. Some people don't. I think it's a great record.
I think it's great too. I think Mulligan's baritone with Monk's style.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I mean,
Yeah.
someone was like, "Oh, it sounds off," and I'm like, "It's Thelonious Monk." Like,
yeah, exactly.
It sounds off. It's like, well, dude, the guy playing piano's off. I think I think Kenny Durham, Quiet Kenny's all right. I don't think it's fantastic. I don't know.
I think it's a title that's very good, but I think it also got more desirable because of its rare. It's
it's one of those records that's super rare.
Yep.
I think I like all Red Garland's trio, although my favorite is Garland of Red.
Yeah,
my favorite Red.
I have
Garland.
that.
I think Quiet Kenny's boring. How about that?
Okay, I can kind of agree. It's kind of dull.
Yeah, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's
great.
boring.
It's kind of boring.
It's kind of nice. It's dinner music.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
gotta listen to it
put
again.
on when it's dinner time.
Like
I remember. I mean, it's fine. I just was kind of let down when I finally got it after all the anticipation.
I know you do kind of feel like it's going to be fantastic, and it's
right.
It's good.
It's good. Yeah.
Yeah. I think those were the. Is there anything underneath there?
Oh yeah, we got more to look at. So
yeah, we got more.
I like that. I mean, Relaxing to me is the 4 records from the Miles quartet are pretty, or quintet are pretty awesome. All 4 of them. So
this Max Roach has Ray Draper on it.
Yeah.
And they give him a tuba solo, so it's pretty sweet. That's definitely a good one.
That Thelonious Monk trio. I don't know what it is about that album, but I always think of like Sunday morning music.
Which one?
I mean, which is good. Like, I love it. It's just very relaxing, but yet cool, and I love it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was very hurtful, Roberto. How dare you?
What did Roberto say?
You were the letdown.
You're the letdown, Roberto.
Nicole, which ones are must-gets for you? Or what would you recommend?
Probably all that, like Brandon said, the Red Garlands, the Eric Dolphys, the Miles, the Steamin', Relaxin', Workin', Tenor Madness, of course.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
What else we got?
I have a bone to pick with that record too.
Yeah, We Three down there as well. Definitely worth getting.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Oh yeah, We Three. We Three's fantastic.
Right.
Is that a new jazz? Yeah, it's a new jazz.
Yeah.
That's another one. See, new jazz needs to just be reissued, like audio file reissue.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many good new jazz titles.
Yep.
There's a couple duds, but most of them are good.
The McLean 4, 5, and 6. That's great.
Yeah, I like that record a lot.
That's also
early
a Chad.
McLean.
It's also a Chad AP.
Yep.
Look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6.
I have that one, the AP.
That's great.
Very cool. Oh yeah, Felipe, why is it called 4, 5, and 6? Because it's
quartet,
like
quintet, and
quintet.
Okay.
Exactly. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
It's a killer lineup.
Yeah, I got to revisit that.
Yeah. So this is It's done a QRP. I mean, definitely must have.
Felipe, do you have Wii 3?
Which where is it? No, I don't think so.
So Phineas Newborn.
Yeah, Roy Haynes.
That's
and
pretty cool.
Chambers.
That's
That looks
pretty
badass.
cool.
I'll probably buy that one.
Yeah, that's Paul Chambers. Man, he's tall.
Mm-hmm. It was like 6'3", right? 6'4".
Was he? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing like Miles in Europe. Actually, maybe it was Ron Carter. Ron Carter's pretty tall too, I think. All right, let's keep going. We got Working. So we already spoke about. So for those who don't know, Miles put out 4 records out of 2 sessions with the same group, his first quintet. So Working is one of those 4. So basically, you like all of those 4 are
2 sessions in like 48 hours or 72 hours.
He was just trying to make music, right, to get off the contract.
Yes.
He was fulfilling his contract, and they did them in like 2.5 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just banged them out, and they produce some great great work. So all of those, I don't even know how I'd like rank them. I just like them all. So
now that one was also that one's a new OJC. It's available too, which you should.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, you should be able to get all those 4 through Analog Productions Prestige reissues and the OJC. Between the 2, you can get them all. And now you're also going to be able to get Miles, the new quintet, that one that came earlier. If you're tracking this convoluted conversation, that's also being reissued by OJC, so you can get all 5 of those.
Yeah. So the thing to remember is any of these, definitely check out what else is available, and then make a decision how much money you want to spend.
Yeah, but these are great. I have a
The
ton
next
of
one's awesome. I've got I think probably this version of it. It's like a newer OJC. Miles Davis and Mel Jackson. It's really good.
Oh yeah, this was. I haven't OG'd this one.
Very nice.
Yeah. Now the original cover is like, again, it's not the. I have a Bergenfield second pressing with this cover. The original one is a little different.
Yeah.
Miles pops out of it.
Yeah, I have the 82 OJC of that as well.
Very nice.
Cool. Yeah, this one is pretty cool.
This next record I had, and I sold it like a moron for some reason. I think I had like an old school OJC of it, and I sold it for
that one
some reason. So it's really good though.
It's hard to tell records how many memory album Clifford Brown there are, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A ton. Even Ramsey Lewis put one out with like Lem Winchester on Argo.
Yeah,
just like.
But Clifford's on this. I mean, this is a Clifford Brown record.
Right. This is yeah.
It's kind of cool. I have like the early '80s OJC.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's nice because they look like old records now.
Right. Here, let's see that real quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see, Brandon.
So here's the early '80s OJC.
That's 82.
Yeah, that's 82. Looks great, man.
Yeah, I mean it's like they got it's all like real printing, and the covers look great. So
good cardstock.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And we got Stan Getz quartets. So this is 7,002.
Oh wow.
So this is going to be a compilation of
it's
all different stuff.
I think I have one of the original 10 inches.
Yeah. So Stan Getz recorded a ton for Prestige, a ton for Norman Granz. I mean, he's like got to be one of the most recorded players of this era.
Yes.
He gets things done.
Now this next one. This next one, this version of this one sounds really fucking good.
Yeah, I like that record a lot.
You have it, Mike, right? Like,
I have the 82 version of it.
Okay.
No matter what, you're going to be happy with this one.
Yeah, me and Felipe had the 2020 or whatever it was, and it sounded really good.
Yeah.
Now they did reissue this recently as part of the small batch.
No,
and Chad's box repress.
Yeah, so you can buy this record individually from Chad too on Analog Productions for $40.
Okay.
I have a second press.
Very nice.
The blue. This is blue.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, man.
That's one of my favorite monks.
Riverside Monk is great. Riverside.
My
My
Road is
favorite
great.
though is I like Underground on Columbia.
Yeah, I
Underground,
need to look more into his Columbia stuff.
Underground and Crisscross. I have an OG Crisscross as well. That is killer.
And Monk's Dream on Columbia is really good.
Yeah, and Monk, the one the black cover has no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just Monk.
Isn't that like live? Isn't that like Carnegie Hall or something?
No.
There's Monk.
Carnegie Hall?
Yeah,
No,
there's
Carnegie
Monk.
Hall is the one the Coltrane. It's on Blue Notch.
Okay. All right.
There's the
Okay. When I first started collecting records, and I went to a DJ store in Midtown New York to get my Audio Technica LP60. I needed a record, and this is the record I bought, the OJC. I didn't even know I was going to get into jazz like this. I just, for whatever reason, I just gravitated
cover.
towards it.
Yeah, it's a cool cover.
So I got this. He does not play soprano sax on this.
That's wild.
Yeah, so they use this picture, but that's not. He plays
false
tenor.
advertising, man.
Yeah, which kind of sucks actually.
So where is that in his career? What is he doing here?
This is like let's see.
I think that's another like 50s
Yeah,
where
So
they
we got-
put it out after he left.
it's three
Prestige.
three sessions, 57, 58.
It's a good
All
group.
different. Yeah, so Donald Byrd on trumpet, Red Garland. There's a lot of like Coltrane, Red Garland records that were put out after he left. Like there's at least 4, including this. Okay, so this one's cool. This is a good one. They do only 4 tracks, so they're stretching out on by the numbers, and they're all kind of long, so that's nice. Okay. More Vince Giraldi trio. This is self-titled, or not
I bought
self-titled.
that from Mazzy.
Fantasy. Cookin', another quintet record. We got Dave Brubeck Octet.
I don't know that one.
The one.
This has Paul Desmond, Cal Chater. I don't know these guys.
Oh, that was early on Fantasy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of his early records.
However, the October. Okay. All right. Are we doing all these? I mean, there's
Let's go to the good ones.
I guess we're almost done. Sonny Rollins with MJQ.
That's 2 different records actually together.
Okay.
I have the original.
Those are some short songs, huh?
All right. Let's keep moving. Did we lose Chris?
I think
We
I
did.
actually sold it.
I'm back. Which one are we talking about? Sorry.
Yeah, I have this exact same one. It's okay. It's good.
Which one?
The MJQ one. It's not the greatest music ever, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one's good though.
Originals
man,
are very expensive.
I like that one. The next one's really good too. I have that Barney Kessel.
Okay. Kessel
Yeah.
plays standards.
Yeah.
That's a good. It's a contemporary.
Yes.
All right. Soul Train, John Coltrane. This is fine. I kind of lump all of his stuff together. Like,
yeah, this
a
is
little
also
bit.
on Chad's series.
Yeah,
I think that one was made though while he was. That was like made while he was there, not put together.
Yeah,
that's fair.
That's his record. Yeah, I like Soul Train. I used to have an orange copy.
Yeah. Recorded 58 and then released in 58. One session.
Actually, maybe I still.
And it's with the Red Garland Trio.
Now looking at this cover, and I don't know if you guys have this record, but I think Breno might. They want John Coltrane and Paul Quinichette.
See, I sold my original, but I kept the orange cover because I thought it was cool.
Oh, Whoa, that is cool.
It's just I had the first pressing. This is the second, but I like the orange better. So
I do too. Yeah.
Well, it's nicer.
I don't know.
All right, let's plow through these. We got more Miles Davis and the Modern Jazz Giants.
Mhm.
I think this is I think each
That's
side's a
comp
different
too.
10-inch. Yeah, I think it's two 10 inches.
Comp.
You got Bags meets Wes.
That looks interesting.
Yep. So
Yeah.
you got Vibes and Guitar with Wynton Kelly, Sam Jones, and Philly Joe Jones. This is the one that I was thinking of, Standard Coltrane that Chad put out.
Mm-hmm.
Standard
that's
Coltrane.
that's serious. Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
More stuff that was put
More
out by
stuff.
Prestige.
Yep.
Yeah.
I heard this is a really not a great recording, or not. It wasn't recorded well, but the music's fine.
That's
Word
pretty
at St.
typical for
Nick's.
Charlie Parker records in general.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, you got Bird there. What year did Charlie Parker die? Was it 54?
7? No, later.
57?
54,
I think so. 54?
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anybody knows in the chat. Poll winners. This is part of the. Isn't this part of the contemporary series? The chat,
Yeah,
download
get that one because you can probably get it for cheaper than this.
You can get an original for $10.
That's true.
$10.
I think I have a mono.
Maybe in Portland, but
I think I picked up an OG mono of this because it was like unplayed. It was cheap.
It says he died in 55.
Yeah, 55, correct.
Okay.
That Rollins is good
Yep.
on contemporary.
Yeah. This
Worth
is part
having.
of that box.
That's
that
worth
Craig
picking
put
up.
out.
that box set, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can get a nice copy of that in part
Get
of
the
the
box set if you're interested in those Sonny Rollins
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Because there's a third disc that's like outtakes from those two records, and it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, and then our final four. John Coltrane's self-titled.
That's a really good
cover.
record. Waldron's
Sahib
on that.
Shahab's on this.
That's probably the
Yeah.
best Coltrane on Prestige, in my opinion.
Great picture of it too.
Yeah. Oh, and I have the orange cover.
Oh, nice. Yeah, isn't there a red cover?
And
Are you sure it's not red?
It's red.
all
Yeah,
orange
I've seen
covered.
that.
It's red. Reddish orange. It's like cadmium clear.
Oh, yeah, let me get that. Nice.
Oh, hold on. Let me take it out.
Beautiful.
Isn't that good?
Oh, it looks great. Yeah. Very cool.
The blue Trident second pressing.
Very cool.
Oh, no. Never mind. It's not. It's just the
Bergenfeld?
second pressing Bergenfeld
Nice.
with the red cover.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And this
is a
has
cool
a
one.
really good lineup of all of his Prestige stuff. It's
It's got a couple different sessions on it.
On baritone, Red Garland on piano, Paul Chambers on bass, Al Heath on drums, and then Paul Chambers, and then on side 2, Mal Waldron plays on all the tracks.
Okay.
It's good.
Yeah. I was just looking at Coltrane's discography. So he only has 3 official while he's at Prestige led records. Coltrane, the one we just saw. John Coltrane with the Red Garland Trio and Soul Train. And then the rest come after he leaves.
Yep.
And there's a ton. So Catton, the Cats, lots of cat themes stuff.
He got famous and they wanted to make
Put
money.
out everything. Yeah.
They
Lush
just
Life.
released every single thing he had done.
Yeah.
And
Setting
to
the
make money.
Pace. Yeah.
Which is why those records aren't necessarily great.
Right. That's why I kind of sort of treat a lot of these similar. Like they're all like 1958 recordings, you know?
So he was in the studio quite a bit, huh? In 57, 58, man.
Yeah. Okay. So the dates are here. Yeah. 57, 58 is when he's
That's how they made a living at that time. It's just
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that was like the Savoy and the Prestige kind of policies. They would record extra, so they would have extra material to release afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
without paying for more studio time.
Yeah. Here's the Savoy stuff with Wilbur Hardin. Yeah, he's with him on all those. Okay, let's keep moving. We're almost done. More MJQ. We have Concord.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Chris,
There's
you have
another
this
record.
right?
You should find the original because you can, for $25, you could probably find a mint original.
Yeah.
You should have skipped it.
Yeah, I mean that's the one I have, and we were actually talking a couple of days ago. It's just fucking.
It's okay. It's just not their best.
Yeah.
Actually, this is this.
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
And MJQ gets no love.
This is not Milt Jackson. This is OJC 001.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, but I tried Concord like a couple of times. It just bores me to death.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 more. We're really ending
with
the
a
most
thud, with a sploosh.
nothing against these guys, but there's more exciting stuff. Howard Rumsey's Lighthouse All Stars. He played with a ton of people. Sonny Clark played as part of the Rumsey Lighthouse All Stars. There's some good stuff here.
No, it's a great record.
Who's on that one?
Yeah. Frank Rosalino, Conte Condoli, Bob Cooper, Bud Shank. I mean, that's kick-ass.
Yeah. You're sitting here talking shit.
Yeah, way to go, Chris. Tell him.
Yeah.
I like this next one, the cover.
Yeah.
Cool.
The cover.
Yeah, so this is a, I think it's like, yeah.
It's 2 pianos.
It's just for the cover.
Yeah.
She's
Andre
actually
Previn's
not,
amazing.
she doesn't play on the record.
Maybe take me out to the ball game.
Those are 2 great piano players, though. I mean, Andre Previn and Russ Freeman are awesome.
I'm not gonna lie. I have the record.
When we do the classical bums, the guys are like, anything Andre Previn classical, just pick it up.
Yeah.
He's a great player.
Yeah.
He did a really amazing interview with Oscar Peterson that you can watch on YouTube. It's like a couple hours long. It's great.
Okay, so final question for Chris.
Yes.
And Carlos. If you had to recommend just one of these records, which
no, I'm going to do more than one. Just go to the top and I'll name the ones I think you should get.
Okay.
But, because the ones I don't name are probably available somewhere else, right?
Save your life.
Red Garland's piano, I would get.
Okay.
Scroll. Maybe that John Coltrane. I have to listen to it.
Which one?
Maybe the John Coltrane. Maybe I haven't listened to it though.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, I haven't listened to that. I'm probably gonna get. I'm just gonna tell you what I'm gonna buy. I'm probably gonna buy that Monk in San Francisco. And I have a lot of this other shit, or it's available elsewhere, right? I don't know about the Incredible Jazz Guitar. That one kind of freaks me out a little bit with the sourcing issues or whatever.
Yeah, if anybody watching this knows more about that, I got that information from the Hoffman Forum they were talking about.
Yeah.
So
okay,
that's my source for that. Yeah. So
perfection.
Yeah. So okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, I might get that Mulligan meets Monk, but I want to try to find an OG of that if I can. So just be kind of cool and it's not expensive. Yeah, keep going. I have most of these already. The message of Miles may be interesting. I don't know. That
Musings,
Monk, Musings, yeah. The Thelonious Monk Trio is interesting because I don't have it.
Okay.
I think We Three.
You should definitely get the Musings of Miles. You should definitely get that.
Yeah, and then
I wouldn't recommend it as like a top one to get if you were just starting, but if you already have most of these, you should definitely get that.
I like the We Three. Looks interesting.
It's good.
What else? I don't know.
Yeah, the We Three definitely looks interesting. That's probably my top pick.
He has another trio called Just Us.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. Yeah. I may get those. I may get those last 2.
These 2?
Yeah.
Just to be contrarian.
Yeah.
That's fair.
No,
right,
I actually love Andrew Previn. So
Carlos is up. Which ones of these are standing out to you, or would you recommend?
I'll go easy here. I'll go both Red Garlands,
Okay.
Bill Evans, Portrait and Jazz. And if you don't have them, you need to get all the Miles Davis steaming, walking, working, relaxing.
Token.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Chris has that one.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean,
all right, cool.
Bare minimum.
I would recommend everybody check out this Charles Mingus. I really highly recommend checking that out. I really love this record. It's like early 50s Mingus, and he sounds incredible on it. Sounds way ahead of his time, you know. And what else? For myself, I want to get this We 3.
Yeah, I want to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to get that. And then, yeah, I don't know what I'd pick. I guess all the Miles. I think those Miles are really fun to learn about. And if you're just starting out, they introduce you to John Coltrane, and then through Miles and Train, you can, you know, explore a lot of other catalogs. So those are really fun records. Yeah, I get the AP ones. Don't even get these ones.
Yeah,
but you can get all these for $100. You get all four for $100.
If I could recommend one prestige Coltrane, it would be the Coltrane one.
Okay.
So you could have one Coltrane from that era before he starts getting really good.
Yeah, I thought Soul Train. I don't know, man. I've listened to it a couple times in like Lush Live too. They're just not my favorite.
Yeah, that's what I said. Coltrane, the Coltrane one is much more interesting than.
I really like the Red Garland trio that the Red Garland record he did. Is it 7103?
I was gonna say over all of those, I would get the John Coltrane with the Red Garland trio.
Well, he's on Dig It. What's the?
Oh shit! What is that other prestige? All Morning Long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
All
one.
Morning Long is really good.
Another one of the Red Garlands that I like was All Kinds of Weather. That was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one's really hard to get. I think OJC put that out as part of like a weird, like special series,
like a limited edition or whatever. Yeah.
No, I got it as a regular OJC back in the day, so I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I was not asked, so I'm pledging the fifth.
What?
I was not asked.
All right, guys. Well, let's close this up. We are. This is technically going to be a snippet, so let's just button this up.
Earthquake
Thank you everyone
in Oregon
for hanging out. If you like this content, come to the live stream. This is essentially the type of conversations we like to have. So come participate, and yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Thanks.
Yay! Bye bye. Another earthquake.
Yes.
All right, guys. I'm gonna actually take off though.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
I'll see you guys. Adios.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night.
Good night, Chris. Are you? What are
I'm
we
good.
doing here?
I'm good.
We can hang out for a little bit. See you, Brandon.
Are you leaving? Oh. Hey, it's just me and you. Sweet.
Whew, cool. So I do have a
That was like
record
herding
show.
cats. That was like herding cats.
Yeah, that was a lot to get through. That was like 50 records.
I know.
I wonder how well it's going to do as a video.
I don't know. You got a good thumbnail. It'll do great.
Yeah, so maybe we'll put that up tomorrow or Sunday or something.
Yeah. Then I got to edit that interview too that we did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we need to get that out.
Yeah.
That was a great conversation.
Yeah, for sure.
I did get a great record for an incredible price or something.
Oh, nice. Let's see it.
Okay, so I've been trying to grow my early Blue Note collection, like original pressings. Basically, anything pressed up plastolite, I feel like, is kind of what I'm focused on.
Right.
So this came up $15, and this is an original mono Lee Morgan, the Sidewinder.
Oh yeah.
It was listed VG, and the guy said it plays great, but there's a skip on song 2.
Okay.
So I got it. There is a skip on song 2, and then I used the toothpick method.
Yeah.
I just put it through a couple times, and there's no more skip. So
Shit! Sweet.
it plays awesome. So I got this original mono for $15.
Nice.
Which is that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, for sure. How does it compare to the stereo, or do you not have a stereo?
I have the stereo classic series, but I didn't really think to do a shootout because that's a stereo and this is a mono, and it's just
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I could just shoot it out based on enjoyment, but it was kind of like a little different. So I didn't think to do that, but yeah, it's good, and I love the Sidewinder. You know, I know people say they don't like it. You know, maybe too commercial, but I don't know. I think it's a great title track, and it's got a very long intro before Lee Morgan starts, and Lee Morgan's intro on it, like intro to his solo, is just so classic. And then Joe Henderson is great on it too. And it's, you know, I'm not even a particular fan of this style of Lee Morgan. I like his earlier stuff, like Candy, with more straight ahead.
Right.
But this is so good, it's like hard not to like it.
So. It was also a massive hit record.
Exactly. Because it's so catchy.
Business. I mean, that's probably why you can get a cheaper copy.
It's so catchy. Yeah, no, that's exactly why. Yeah.
I mean, it kept Blue Note in business. Like it was, you know, kind of like there. It's funny they had those records throughout Blue Note's history.
What's the toothpick one?
Well, so here's the toothpick method. Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, you basically find where the skip is, and then you gently have a toothpick run through. I use the back of my what do you call it, floss pick, and I just kind of put it through a couple times, and it, you know, you're basically just trying to just straighten out the groove edges, just so that it doesn't jump. And you know, you just run it through a couple times, and sometimes, you know, it fixes, like, I don't know, like 70% of the time you can fix
well, when it really helps though is when you have a piece of something embedded in the groove too, like a piece of paper.
But you
got to be very gentle, because I trashed a record I was trying to get a skip out of or whatever, and I scratched the shit out of it with a toothpick. But so you know, be gentle. But you know, I've definitely popped out pieces of paper that are embedded in the groove, or just dirt and shit.
Yeah,
it can save a record.
Yeah.
You know, for sure.
So anyway,
if it's skipping, it's already fucked anyway, right? So
yeah, that's why I think the guy listed it for cheap, because he just figured who wants to skip. But he said like it plays great. It's just there's just one issue with it. So I was like, whatever, $15, I'll get it. I mean, honestly, I was just thinking, as long as the title track plays, I'll be happy with it, you know?
Yeah.
But the whole thing plays nice.
It's kind of an emergency technique.
Yeah.
Like if it's jumping or it's skipping, like, well, you have nothing to lose really, unless you get like I did.
Yeah, exactly. Just be careful. But yeah, if it's already skipping, you can't enjoy it anyway. So that piece of it. So
nothing drives me insane more than like a skip's one thing. The worst thing though is a locked groove, which there's not much fix for.
What is it?
A locked groove is when it gets stuck, and it gets stuck and just repeats the same revolution over and over again.
Yeah. Well, that's what this was. That's what this was. Yeah. Well, I call that a skip.
I call that a lock. Well, yeah. But I mean, a lot of times the skip will also just like jump to a different part of the record.
Oh, yeah.
Like the needle will literally pop out of the groove, you know.
Yeah, like that Tone Poet. Picture of Heath Tone Poet does that.
So was there anything visible?
Yeah, you could see where the scratch, like there was like a little mark in it.
Okay, wow, okay, yeah. So that's interesting. I don't know if I've done that with like a scratch. It's cool.
Yeah, so I didn't really notice it. I was like, I'm going to ultrasonic it and just play it through, and hopefully my tracking is good enough that it won't skip. And then it skipped. I was like, oh man, okay, let me take a look. And I was just thinking like, okay, well, whatever. It was cheap. And then I took a look at it, and I read about this method before, and I was like, let me give it a shot. Didn't think it was going to work. I ran it through literally, I think, twice. Just I went like front, forward. I mean, front, back, and then played it again. It played clean. I was like, all right, that's fixed.
Well, so it played clean afterwards. That's cool, because that means, I mean, you know, that means the scratch wasn't down deep in the groove, because you just the edges of the groove were probably misaligned, right?
Yeah, well, you know what it was? The scratch wasn't like horizontal across the grooves. It was in line with the groove. Like it was like straight. So I think that's what caused it. So I just ran it through a couple times.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So somebody tried to like pick the needle up and just gouged it or something.
But you know, this is probably, you know, if you go to a record shop, a good deal on this probably is like $50. I mean, I think that would be a good deal. And somebody could always ask for more. It's a first pressing of Blue Note. So
disclaimer: the jazz bums do not take responsibility for the validity of this method.
Oh yeah,
do it a try and risk for sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny. Yeah, man, I was excited with all that shit. I mean, all that shit I got last weekend. That was cool. And I bought all the stuff I showed. I bought with money I got from the auctions.
Yeah, you got some awesome stuff. Definitely would like to hear what you think about them. Yeah.
I mean,
Black Saint. Didn't you get a David Murray octet? Did you show one?
Yeah, that's great. Yes.
Yeah, all that stuff. All his stuff. I have Ming. I have his octet Ming.
Mm-hmm. That was his wife, right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
And I need to revisit it, but I don't want to.
But I did have a strategy going in there, so I kind of had the same strategy in Austin, which was I'm not really looking for Blue Notes. I'm not really looking for prestiges. Like I've got so many of those, and they reissue them, and I buy them all anyway. So
yeah,
I'm always looking for other shit like Steeplechase and apparently ECM this time, but Steeplechase, Inja, Galaxy. I'm looking for cheap heats that sounds really fucking good, and there's not a. I mean, you can usually find some of it, but it's funny when I go to my record stores, like all those soul notes and shit. You never see that crap. I just don't see them. Maybe one Blue Moon,
Well, they are Italian pressings, right?
I know, but I mean, I bought 5 of them from one guy.
Yeah,
it was funny. He had some other stuff. He had probably 6 boxes of jazz, and I got those. I got 5 records from him, and he wanted $50 for them. I was like, I could tell he was kind of haggling with other guys, kind of hard,
Yeah.
I was like, what can you do on these 5? He's like 45. I'm like, how about 40, man?
Yeah.
He was like,
Yeah.
Because it was $8 a record instead of 10, right?
Yeah.
And so he's like, you got really good taste, so okay. I'm like, okay, sure. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
The weirdest one though is the one that surprised me the most was that Charlie Hayden Carla Bley one, the ECM.
Yeah, that
is it ECM or this one.
Yeah.
I was expecting it to be much wilder than it actually is.
So this is the group you mentioned when you were talking about it.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
So let me tell you,
the one they put out kind of as that group, which is like much later. That's in '69, right?
It says 73, but that could be. This is a reissue.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Maybe it's 73.
So who's on this? Where's the lineup here? Oh, okay. So is it exactly the same? This is Carla Bley, Mike Mantler, Sam Jones, Perry Robinson, Paul Motion, Roswell Rudd, Bob Northern, Gato Barbieri, Andrew Cyril, Howard Johnson, Dewey Redmond, Charlie Hayden, and John Cherry.
Not even close. I mean, John Cherry's on there, Paul Motion's on it, Dewey Redmond. A bunch of other guys are different. But in the Wikipedia, it said it was like released as the second album of that project, basically. If that makes sense. Charlie Hayden's project.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting that you said that the theme on that is all like war songs, right?
Right. Yeah, like memorial songs. Like let's see if I can find an example. I mean, it's really interesting record. And it does kind of get out there at times, like a little bit, but not super crazy or anything. Let's see. The music. So the first one's called El Segadores. So it's the Reapers, I guess, which is a Spanish Civil War song, right? And then Ballad of the Fallen, People United Will Never Be Defeated. Charlie Hayden was pretty political. Like super political.
Well, so the songs on this are called Song of the United Front, the 5th Regiment, the 4th General, the 4 Generals, Long Live the 5th Brigade, Song for Che, War Orphans. So yeah, highly political.
Shit. Straight up commie music. I love it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Anyway.
No, for sure. I mean, And what label is that one on?
Impulse.
Impulse. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Impulse
it's,
DCM is interesting.
9,000 series Impulse.
Was Carla Bley involved in that one? I can't remember.
Yeah, she did the arrangements.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. What about Pure Pleasure, Teresa? So, Roberto, the George Coleman Live at Yoshi's is on Teresa, and the Pure Pleasure of it sounds insane. It goes on sale for like $20 at Light in the Attic every once in a while, and then it goes out of stock, and then it comes back, and it goes out of stock. So that's definitely a badass one. It sounds really good. So I don't have any of the other Teresa records though. But I was looking at those. They were on sale somewhere.
Yeah, Teresa records. There's Hicks is on there, the piano player.
John Hicks, okay.
John Hicks, yeah.
John Hicks is great.
Yeah, there's a couple John Hicks records I'd like to get on Teresa.
Well, John Hicks, speaking of Light in the Attic, the Tidal Waves reissue label, which they distribute, I believe. There's 3 or 4 John Hicks trio records on there, which are pretty good. But then my favorite one is the Pharaoh Sanders record, which basically it's Pharaoh with the John Hicks trio. It's got like a real cartoony cover. It's around here somewhere. I can't remember what it's called. That one's really good though.
Yeah,
it's kind of funny though because at times it sounds like just a John Hicks trio record, like the first song, and then suddenly, like out of nowhere, Pharaoh Sanders just joins and starts going and like just kind of playing crazy random shit. It just seems like it has nothing to do with the song. You're like, what the fuck's happening? But then it kind of melds together into a really good record.
Yeah.
That's why I hated Where in Brooklyn or whatever, because fucking Pharaoh Sanders, I love Pharaoh Sanders, but on Where is Brooklyn, he just ruins it. Like they're doing this weird out there shit and it's great, and then he just starts squonking away, and it's like, dude, it's too much for me.
Yeah. I would like to get his other Blue Note stuff. I forgot the names of it now. There's 2 other ones.
Yeah.
Not Pharaoh. Sorry, I was thinking of Don Cherry.
Oh, Don Cherry. Yeah.
Isn't Don Cherry the Where's Brooklyn?
Yes. And I mean, I'll listen to it again when Louis started bitching about me not liking it, and I actually liked it more than when I listened to it. Dude, when me and Felipe bought that, it was like 2021 or something. Like we were just becoming friends. We didn't have the channel yet.
Yeah.
Like we were listening to shit together and talking about it over Messenger,
Yeah.
I miss that.
Yeah. So 4K, we hit it to 4K. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, there's 54 of them right now.
Yeah.
I've noticed our viewership on the live stream seems to be down a little bit. I don't know if that's because it's summertime and people are just doing other shit or what's going on.
Yeah, it's down a little bit. But I will say when we look at the analytics and see the concurrent viewers, the number we'll see if we look tonight as opposed to tomorrow, there is like a revision. And usually that revision would revise down. So it would say like we hit
150
and then it would revise it a little down. Now it revises up a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
Is weird. So I don't know how that is. Apparently like YouTube is notorious for its metrics.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that doesn't really matter, but it is fun when you see a video that does pretty well and a lot of people watch. That's one of the reasons we do this, so that people will watch the videos, obviously.
Yeah, it's fun.
And when they don't, we just want to delete the channel.
Hey, 4,000 subs.
That's good, man.
We're talking jazz, mostly jazz records. I mean, not too bad.
No, pretty low production quality usually,
Yeah. Do you know who the first subscribers? I mean, I guess we
know that. Well, we were the first subscribers, yes, for sure.
Yeah.
I created the channel 3 months before we ever put a video up, probably.
Yeah.
At least. It might have been longer than that.
Yeah.
It was a while. Rachel really helped get a few people over here to get us rolling.
For sure. It kind of all came together because we were talking about doing it. A tag came out and we were just starting to engage on Rachel's channel, which is like the town hall of like VC channels, at least, especially when we were there. Like there was it was just like exploding because of MoFi Gate. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like
MoFi Gate was the most fun thing ever.
that was fun.
So much drama.
We never made a video on it though, because we were just like, we're new.
No.
We're not jumping in here.
No, we made Miles on MoFi instead shortly after that.
Oh yeah, we spoke about that.
That video did really well. It was also one of your best thumbnails ever, I think. Real classy.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was good.
I mean, it's just the album covers, but it looks really nice.
I'm trying to be able to just make them quick now, because it's just, they just take hours to make. You know, just fiddling. So, like tonight's is the Jackie McLean One Step Beyond. That's a great candidate because it's basically a white bar with a simple font treatment that I can match, and then an image. So like that like I could put together in 15 minutes now.
Does it auto match it for you? Is there like AI auto font matching or anything?
No, I wish there was. That's like the thing that I can spend most time on is trying to get the right font.
Right.
I could literally go through like 1,000+ fonts, just going through all the serif fonts, because it sort of looks like this. It's so hard, and there's inconsistent naming. So like there is AI you can like upload an image and say like identify this font,
right?
But that does not necessarily translate into the font naming that the platform I uses. So it's useless.
Yeah, that's fair
in a lot of cases. So, but yeah,
it's pretty neat.
But I love the, I don't know, I love how if you look at like the channel itself and all the thumbnails and how they work together.
Yeah.
I love the aesthetic of our channel.
Let's do something. Let's look. I'm going to share my screen. Let's look at our actual videos that we released in the beginning, because there's 56 people here that are gluttons for punishment, obviously.
And I got to get off in like 5 minutes, by the way.
Okay, that's fine. Me too. Okay. Oh, it's horrible looking. You should have done this.
Okay.
So, we did the jazz vinyl tag. That helped us.
Yeah, that was the first one.
That was in 2020.
Hour 22 minutes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I did a dumb one that no one watched.
I did a dumb one that no one watched. Even less people watched that. And I thought that was a good video too.
Yeah, well, this was his top 5 favorite tone poets. So we thought that would be a great idea early on. Just get, tone poet hype.
Yep.
Nobody cared about your tennis jazz records.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Supers were okay. I don't know what happened there. I think that was never listed or something. So anyway, we've come a long way. I mean,
and if you clicked on the live stream tab, all of our thumbnails was I think it was just our old logo.
Oh, let me look. Yeah, hang on. I'll stop. Will you share, because yours is not wide and stupid looking.
Okay. Give me a second.
How many do we have on the live? I wonder. That's what I was wondering the other day. How many live streams we've done? No, 121. That seems insane, doesn't it? 121 streams.
Yeah. Okay, here. Why isn't it sharing? Here we go. Okay. Here's the first one. The first one said, "Where's Felipe?"
Yeah, that was good.
And I think on that stream we're like, every live stream you have to include Felipe's name.
Yeah, and look, the next one was we found Felipe, and then Friday Night with Felipe, and
look at this. Oh, this is insane.
Yeah,
look at that.
We just started doing really well.
Oh, look, Mazzy. Yeah, see, Mazzy's there. And on this first one here, Rachel joins us here. So Rachel joined us, then Mazzy joins, and then when does Rob join? Rob joins the third one.
Yeah, been around since the beginning.
Yeah.
What was the breakthrough video? Oh, that's easy. Go to videos and then sort it by views.
Popular?
No, videos, not live streams. The videos, and then oh my god, was it weird? I don't know. I was looking for the most views.
Most views is here.
Okay, yeah. So that was the breakout one. Was the one next to it, though. I think the UHQR.
Okay.
I think that was our
Miles
that's one of our
Davis.
biggest ones. Yeah, that was a big breakout.
This
I mean,
is
we
so
had a pretty
funny.
well
That,
breakout.
this is insane. This is. We like didn't even mean to make this one.
That was so dumb. I don't know why so many people watch that, but yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, Chad's is up there. That's cool.
Most of the really good ones are Felipe videos.
Yeah. Oh,
And
the
then
tone poet we got.
there's a few. I mean, interviews are up there too, though, which is interesting because most of the interviews don't do very well.
Yeah, Kevin Gray did well. The Anthony Wilson. Wow.
Yeah,
that went up significantly.
Yeah, it did.
That was at like, you know what it is? I think after it got released.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Because that was not that high. Premier's up pretty high. Cool.
Yeah. So
Well,
anyway, it's been great. I mean, I'm glad we got 4,000. We appreciate everyone that watches our stuff and supports us, obviously. So
yeah,
it's fun.
Yeah, it is fun. It's encouraging. I love when people drop comments on the videos, honestly.
Absolutely. Now going from 3,000 to 4,000 seemed very difficult. 2 to 3 almost just happened automatically.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and we were like sluggish. The last like 100 to get us to 4,000 felt like it took forever to get those.
Yes, absolutely.
Good night, Roberto.
See you, man.
All right.
Cool. Well, thanks everybody. Another 4 hours streaming the books.
Sounds good.
See you guys later.
Much later, Chris. See you, everybody.
Bye.